Welcome to this weekend's second session of Viewer Levels. As we await the first submissions in the queue, we're going to take a quick peek at something very new by Choo Choo. It seems like Choo Choo finished what was originally an alternate prototype for 5YMM, and it has been re-tagged apparently for Team Jam, so let's take a look. Skyward Scramble. Well, this level is going to be all smiles. I don't know why there's a bomb in a pipe early on. Probably just prevent a reversal or allow you to do a reset in case you spend the blue platforms and want to get back in, I guess. Yeah, you have to be quite a bit quicker than what I'm doing here. That's understandable right away. And yeah, you can kind of see all those timing windows close on you as you play. Just need to be a little quicker about everything, really. Blue Blur, welcome. Blue Blur, yeah, do check that code, whether it's an S or a 5, or... Actually, no, the space in the code is the issue. You put a space before one of the dashes, that's the thing that you want to fix. And you will be first, once that has been repaired. Okay, there we go, finally getting some momentum here. And perhaps here as well, we do have to race all of these moving parts, though, as we go. Yeah, shorter jumps in general should set up. And thank you for fixing that, Blue Blur. I do have to get over that boost stack. I don't think I could just skip directly over it. So we'll just try to keep jumps a bit shorter all around, and whoops, overshot that, of course. The timing was a lot better that time, so we'll fix a few things up as we go. Bang, welcome. Whoops. All of these munchers down below controlling space. Lots of munchers to spare in this level. Just hanging around mostly. Still a little bit slow. Fast enough to get over to boost stack now, but... And Blue Blur, you fell asleep? Yeah, I figured that was the case. We ran a little bit long. Okay, we ran very long in some of the levels I played yesterday, so... I'm glad we managed to get you in first position today. And we'll see that fairly soon, depending on how quickly I can fix my jumps in this level. Okay, just gonna have to do the turnarounds quickly and accurately. Yeah, keeping jumps nice and short is something I do have a little bit of trouble with, and it's one of the reasons I tend to struggle with things like music auto-scrollers, for instance. These are short jumps. It's a little bit difficult to see the munchers up top as they come in, I think, but it may be that I'm still just generally too slow for everything that we see here. And Mang, thank you for submitting a level creme, which we'll finally be able to catch up on as preparation for the sequel that was recently released, I'm sure. Now let's head up. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And then, what do we do over here? Oh, I see. Coin marker. That was rather important. And I guess we just trust the coins from then on. Yeah, just a poor reaction time on top, but that was the best attempt yet. Just need to be really quick about everything. Why? Okay, yes, and then you jump on each successive blaster quickly and then get up to the vines. Alright. Wasn't sure about what was going on with the double coin there above where the boost stack goes. Probably just as a way of guiding you over to boost stack if it is in that position. Spirit Wolf, welcome. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is to this vertical section. Need to figure out how to control the last few jumps well enough to get up to that pipe in time. Well, that's all there is. Yeah, okay, no, I see. Those 3 coins there are to encourage you to get over to boost stack as quickly as you can, which we should be doing anyway. And yeah, sometimes you can wind up a little bit ahead of the auto-scroll. There we are. Yeah, Spirit Wolf, that wasn't a distraction. That was perfectly fine. Oh, I guess we didn't make it to the door. That's okay. Seems like you need to hit a certain timing to do that, unless you're supposed to aim towards the key blocks that are on top. But anyway, that was just a warm-up level. We'll pass on a secret. Let's get right into the queue. Blue Blur. Fast lava run. Gotta go faster than the lava. That would make sense. And this is going to be in 3D World. It seems like that auto-scroll practice that we had a moment ago might come in handy. Green Heroes, welcome. Looking forward to whatever musical creation you sent today. Bustin' from Team Music 08. You'll have to let me know what the theme is to that one. I don't think I was aware. Oh, yeah, jump in and go. Raise to skip squeak, go into the pipe. That's obvious. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I pretty much have to go immediately, otherwise you will have trouble getting over to Creeper. And yeah, if you don't take the first jump... Whoa, okay. This is a bit of an issue. If you don't take the first jump and you just kind of go slowly up the slope, that's better, I think, for managing to skip squeak. But we'll see. The theme is Halloween, or maybe just one Halloween, depending on your autocorrect. Whoops. Okay, either that or we take the first jump right away, and then so we can get a second skip squeak jump nice and early. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I am trying to bounce on top of the creeper on its way down. That's probably the best way to do it, but the conveyor belts can throw you off quite a bit if you're not careful. Yeah, not a lot of headroom to work with conveyor belts there, especially with the top two being arranged the way they are. Whoops. But we will try to make it happen. Nope. Long jump there is not going to work unless you go a little further to the left. In fact, if you do a long jump from the left side of that conveyor belt, that might, in fact, fit in pretty neatly. We can see if that might be a reliable method. It might be worth considering. Just, given slightly better timing, perhaps. You rewrote sentence that you were working on and then left the extra Halloween. Okay. Next thing you know, you'll be stealing Christmas. Anyway, double hop on these guys in 3D World, and then lava's going to remain at that level, so it looks like it's just going to be wall jump. And that's it. Short and sweet. A bit of an experiment when the game first released, right, just to play around with some of the new elements in 3D World as they were first introduced, so. Worked out pretty well, I think. Thank you for that. And Primed Sketch. You made a new traditional level you finished making? Yeah, hopefully we'll get to that fairly soon. Depending on the levels that are in front of you, of course. And how long they take me. But looking forward to Wildwood Wetlands when we do get there. I believe we'll just go straight down next for now, and it's going to be the notorious classic by Mang, which I kind of know by reputation, but have never played myself, so I'm looking forward to this one. For sure. I understand it's Supernova's favorite level, and he is, of course, a man of taste. It's totally his favorite level. Look at that sub-16 second record that he clearly grinded out. What's this? Level Grim. Let's go. And yeah, go like this. Let's do that. Probably not shell jumping anything anytime soon, just given all the spikes on the top row. But we'll keep the shell just in... Oh, okay, speedrun. Yeah, let's watch the clock for once, that's kind of important. And then, yeah, watch the clock, get over to springs. 20 seconds. If we're fairly accurate, we can do it. It is absolutely an 18+ level. That's okay, I mean... It's not like I advertised this stream as family-friendly. Precisely so we could make room for levels like this one. We'll just eventually find a better route. And Monkey Bomber, welcome. Always good to see new people here. It's actually quite a satisfying interaction there. Have a couple of Mang trampolines here as well to keep things going. Yeah, it'll be over the first one, I think, and then we'll see about the second one. I think it's over the first one, but we'll see. And under the second one, I think. Anyway, we are consistently going to the stack of 4 trampolines at around a 14-second mark. So that's currently the benchmark for whether we are on pace. Perhaps. And Green Heroes, I didn't know about that Chichiri level, in fact, but... I don't have a good sense of what Chichiri actually makes, I just see him take apart other people's trolls on stream. Yay. Over and then under, I think. Yeah, there might be a better pattern here, but we'll try to find something that's roughly consistent. Right now we're doing it consistently wrong, which is maybe not what we're going for. Thank you for the follow. From all the primate bombers that we have out in force today. 8 seconds there. I don't know if I really have the flexibility to stall. I probably don't, just given that Supernova's likely very optimized record is only 4 seconds ahead. But we'll see, just to get a sense of the jumps. I should go over there in that one. At least in this level, you can be reasonably confident that there isn't going to be much in the way of hidden pipe entrances. Makes that very clear, I think. Anyway, we're not going to make the timer this time, but I do want to see what's ahead, just so we have a sense of where we are at the 2 second mark. Over to the blue pipes at the 2 second mark. That's as well as we've done so far. Atlantis, welcome. And Prime's sketch, currently the record is at about 16 seconds, but that is by Supernova, who tends to optimize things pretty tightly when he does bother. When he likes a level enough that he's going to bother. Okay, going under the first one is not bad. Yeah, probably shouldn't stall in that position, though. Nope. Jumped a little too far to the left. You can go over it. I think it's probably better to go over, if I can make it without getting squished. And it's possible to sneak under the first one as well. Okay, this one actually went pretty well so far. 6 seconds. 1 second. Okay, it's doable. It's very doable. And Mr. Influential doing all right so far, I think. The rate on this one was a little over 1%. And we made pretty substantial progress just now. Yeah, we have to get over that one. So if I run into timer issues at that point, I should track what it is on a clock. Still 14 seconds on a clock. In that position, doing that bounce just now was actually not too bad in terms of time. Well, you can't get too many bounces. 4 seconds here is going to be behind previous pace. I think it was at 6 seconds the first time I was in that position, and it was probably doable from there with just a couple of fixes. Yeah, I see Blue Blur brought in a whole barrel of monkeys. Whoops. And yeah, Cult to Turkey. Appreciate the confidence. I definitely think we can get this done. Just need a couple of clean attempts here, and we should be able to do it. It's fairly short, as it would be, just given 20 seconds. And occasionally there are chances to spring ahead a little bit, as you can see. Just need to not get bounced to the left, mostly. And yeah, probably shouldn't stall too much in that position. The idea should be to go over, for sure. Although I quite liked the idea of letting that stack of 4 bounce me to the right as well. It's clearly possible. Okay. most of the way there, into the blue zone by that point. Is it dudable? Spirit Wolf asks. I think there is an untapped market for big Lebowski levels. I would think that that would be a little more common. That attempt was actually not bad, it's just that I have a better route for the early stuff, and we should maybe try to be consistent about that instead and go under. I keep thinking I'm going to bop the undressed Koopa there, and unfortunately not. Already kind of lewd enough to have all these undressed pipes. Okay. 6 seconds here. That should be moderately on pace, I think. Almost. Almost. We got bumped a little bit too much at the end there because I was not really planning a route and just mostly playing reactively, but that can be fixed. Yeah, I should go under 7 seconds here. Going off-screen is a little bit challenging. I should probably not try to go off-screen. I should stay on-screen if I'm able to, with lower jumps, just to have a better sense of predicting my positioning. Cult of Turkey, this is surprisingly manageable. It looks harder than it is, but it's easy to die to just very minor mistakes. You have to have a very clear intention and execute on it. And yet, Mr. Influential, looks like Mario's being rejected by quite a lot of things here. Yeah, there are definitely consistent pathways that you can find in terms of deciding whether to go over or under. 6 seconds here, a little bit behind. Taking advantage of the trampolines to project you to the right is good if you know how to control it. I don't really know how to control it, but there are definitely some valid strategies to play with all over the place here. It needed a little short jump on top of that stack there. I know how I want to get through that obstacle. I'm just not doing it very cleanly. Oh, there we go. 6 seconds here once again. That bounce was actually kind of helpful. Mario gets ping-ponged, yeah. Oh. Pretty much. There were some really popular ping-pong simulators in Mario Maker 1, I remember, that were all over the top list. Blue Blur, is tomorrow actually the 18th? Well, I guess it depends on... no, it actually is, depending on what you consider tomorrow and what is your time zone. I don't know if that's particularly shocking. I don't know, is anything important happening? Seven seconds here. Oh. 2 seconds here. I missed the jump that I wanted at the end. I had a very clear pathway to do it, and lots of time, too. We were doing just fine on time on that run. Okay, that bump there isn't so great. I also wanted to hit that on the right side rather than the left. And Blue Blur, yeah, Blue Blur, I was actually just wondering about that today. I'd totally forgotten when Sora releases in Smash. And the way I checked it was I just open up somebody else's stream to see if any of my followed streamers were playing Smash, and then I just kind of pulled that open and saw, okay, not Sora. So I guess he isn't out yet. Oh, got squashed. 2 seconds remaining. We had lots of time. Mr. Influential, which number do I like more? If you're picking a Sonnet, we already read 112 yesterday. So if you're picking a number for those purposes, we'll take one of the other three. But in terms of personal preference, that's a good question. And Cult of Turkey, we've had levels that were much more difficult situations in this, in terms of the tension happening at the last minute. So, kind of accustomed to that by now. Okay. Yeah, jumping over here is doable, but this will not be run. I did survive, though. That's important. Just 1 or 2 bounces near the end, it just went in the wrong direction. And yeah, Mr. Influential, the one that you sent me from the new tab yesterday, yeah, I guess that's... Well, I mean, not something we see that often here, because I don't tend to play from the new tab, and we have, I think, a very different sort of level quality in viewer levels than what you would get in Endless, for instance. I mean, that's part of why I run this stream, is just to show you all how much good Mario Maker is, in fact, out there. Look at that, we didn't even get bumped into the pit at the very end. I survived the goal after I'd already hit the tape, so... You're up to 1,000 world records. That's very impressive. Anyway, I missed a couple messages in chat. I'll definitely scroll through a little bit and make sure I'm caught up. So, thank you for that level from Ming. And Glitch, welcome. Glitch, you'll be... Oh, wait, I forgot to clear blue blurs earlier. I forgot to mark any of these as a win, in fact. Let's make sure I get everything properly finished. Blue blur, if you have a high number of world records, you get medals on your profile. And yeah, no, the timer was actually fairly generous on that one. You have plenty of leeway to make mistakes, so I didn't think that was particularly hurried. Sorry, let me just make sure we plug in the correct level first. And Glitch, yeah, I did see you come in. Glitch, I will pull you with sub next after I've played the level here from Green Heroes. Just to go back over some of the messages, and yeah, Cult of Turkey, good morning to you as well, where it's almost 9 in the morning in your time. There was a bunch of stuff in chat going on with Monkey Bomber and Orangutan Bomber, but I assume they're just monkeying around. Let's move on. And yeah, we'll have a Mang double feature today, as you can see, when we get to the recent sequel. So this is Bustin'. I don't know if I know the song, but I guess we'll listen to the level anyway and see what that's all about. An invisible bed, freaking ghost bed, candy coins for true ending. Let's see it. World record by B. Suzuki, who is a very interesting player in his own right. B. Suzuki is also a streamer, but he also made a tier list of the cakes in 5 and 6 YMM. And also just a really good secrets hunter and escape room player as well. think he runs a Portuguese language stream. Title of the song is the title of the level, okay. Yeah, because I was looking at the title image as well, and I was thinking, huh, Ghostbusters must be. Nope, needed to duck there for invincibility from the bone shell. I saw that, I just didn't do it quickly enough before hitting the conveyor belt. And we'll just lighten up on some of the jumps here. Culted Turkey, I'm alright with cats. We have a lot of people who come to this stream who love cats. The cat gang is a fairly regular presence here. I get along better with cats than I do with some other domesticated species, that's for sure. I don't keep them around myself, but I am fine with being around people who do, so. Nope. Bad idea. This is where you drop. I just didn't really get off that conveyor belt properly, I think. Needed to hang left coming out of the conveyor. If you just point left at that moment with the left arrow, that should be accurate. You do kind of need to control jumps here, depending on how you bounce on the booze. Yeah, that one can't just be a minimum jump, as you can see. I do need to time that, or rather space that a little bit better. Now, what was that question block all about? As you can see, there are pink coins all over the place, but that isn't something we've seen yet at this stage in the level in terms of taking any collectibles for the optional path. Nope, missed that. That is a curiously placed question block, isn't it? And yeah, Natcat, we just started seeing some cats come up, that's very true. That is totally a key. That is definitely a key. So it means there's going to be a second key at this in this level that comes with the pink coins as well, but nope, hang on. Just bounced around with the bone shell. Yeah, I need to be, I think, a little bit faster getting into that to buy myself enough time to hit the question block before the auto-scroll catches up. Okay, wasn't really watching the boomerang spread there. But at that point, it's one key, one coin. And if we're going to be past checkpoint later, we'll likely lose that key anyway after a few deaths. So. Nope. Needed to duck. You love cats, dogs, rabbits, wolves, foxes, and many other animals too. Okay, I see. I mean, probably not all in the same context, unless you also keep foxes for some reason. Whoops. Yeah, wolves are pretty neat, unless, of course, they get into their starfighters and shoot down your foxes. Then maybe they're a little more difficult to deal with. Whoops, no. My mistake. Yeah, Blue Blur, I actually do know somebody who's a really serious snake keeper. Also somebody who owns cats, like they, in their household, have tons of cats and snakes cohabiting. And yeah, Meng, I have been to a restaurant that serves a rattlesnake fondue. I haven't tried it myself. But I've definitely seen snakes served as wild game and as an especially expensive delicacy. We'll probably miss the key anyway. Let's just probably skip the key for the time being. Natcat, I don't really keep pets, no. I'm not in a living situation where that would be convenient, even if I wanted to, and I have too much going on here in terms of personal belongings that would be vulnerable to pets, that it does not make sense to keep pets. Like, when I see pet owners, you know, really have to accommodate the pets in terms of how they do their household layout and keep their equipment tidy and keep things relatively scratch-proof and all that, it is not something I would rather put up with. Just have too many things around the house in terms of, you know, electronics and musical instruments and books and all these things that are best not disturbed. I have in the past lived with fish. I did have a family situation at one point that did involve an aquarium. We had arowanas in that aquarium, and one day they escaped. I had to pick up those slippery creatures and put them back in the tank manually. If you don't know what an arowana is, it's kind of like an eel, except really scaly and shiny. And if they get restless, they start to, you know, try to bust through the ceiling of their enclosure. And if you're not careful, they can do so quite successfully. Yeah, we can take it. No, poison mushroom coming my way as well. Yeah, the boomerang continues to go clockwise, and so the opportunity to do that is quite limited. The boos move depending on whether or not you are facing the boomerang. Yeah, night-themed boomerang logic is something that I rarely have to deal with, so I don't really have good intuitions for it. But and Glitch, you're saying your office is a cat-free zone, and then they get a run of the rest of your place? Yeah. I mean, if you're going to share your living space with animals, I'm too fast there, actually, which surprises me. If you're going to share your living space with animals, I mean, you have to be fairly organized, I think, in a way that allows you to set the right boundaries. Okay, much better. No, not much better. And Flex, thank you for submitting 4 inches of giant question blocks. We'll hopefully get there soon enough. And you don't want to pick cat hair out of your computer? Yeah, I mean, even human hair is enough of a disturbance. It accumulates in keyboards much faster than you would think, even if you think you're being very careful. And so I couldn't imagine trying to deal with cat hair in that context. Hey, we actually managed to sneak our way to that coin before the boomerang started making contact. Yeah, and we're going to lose the key immediately. Okay, this is neat. This is a very neat idea. Using the boomerang on the track as a ghost-busting exercise, as you can see. Very recognizable tune right off the bat when it comes to this section. And then, at some point, we have to grab the spiny hat there, as you can see, in order to clear up some additional space, but... yeah, maybe I should be doing full jumps. I mean, obviously the arrows are trying to tell me what my targets should be, but not what my timing should be, and so... I'm just attempting it with full jumps now to see if that will work. I think it will, we just need to maintain enough forward momentum to survive. It's a really neat segment, actually, once you understand how the timing is supposed to work. Nope, missed the pink coin over there. You do have to hit the ice in order to grab the pink coins respectively, but the thing is, because of the way the dry bone shell kind of bumps you forward, it's easy to inadvertently miss. Yeah, as you can see there, because the platform is going down, the dry bone shell kind of has a longer time landing when you're moving forward with it, and so it's very easy to just miss that jump completely and fail to execute it if you're going for the coin. Oops. And Kulta Turkey, we actually have a plushie of Moomin's Grok here on top of one of my keyboards. It's not mine, but I live with somebody who is a huge Moomin fan. And picked that up once at, I believe, the Moomin shop that's in Covent Garden in London, if it's still there, I think. Anyway, let's get up here. And yeah, when I adjust my position horizontally, I really do have to account for whether or not my shell is making contact with the platform. Otherwise, those jumps just don't get started in the first place. And there we go. And we're missing everything here. But you have an opportunity to collect several coins. I will not necessarily be a completionist about this, given that we have already missed the survival key up front. But yeah, certainly this would be a fun level to do a proper 100% run of if you wanted to take the time. No, nope, too late there. The boomerang just comes up and swipes me. Oddly enough, some of this does seem easier without the bone shell, but then you do need the bone shell to get through some of the later boosts, so you're not allowed to take damage. And there we go. Yeah, I missed the third one just as a matter of height. Nope. Okay, let's go down here. And yeah, I'm off position there partly because I am trying to go for the coins, and I don't think I had the right timing on the Boo track to hit those dead center. So definitely some adjustments to be made. Yeah, you do need to get into the bone shell form early enough. Okay. There we go. Okay. The airship camera bob had me worried for a second there, but we have 5 coins going into this section, and oh, missed the first pink coin over there. That's okay, we'll go for it and just see what else is possible. We do need a bone shell here. Yeah, so at certain points, we're going to need to get back into our invincible form. Missed that once again. There are some ice blocks that tell you where the recommended places to jump are. Oh, I see. The white note blocks are mostly there for spawning boos in a controlled position, so the boos don't have time to actually move around by the time you get to them. So that's what's going on whenever you see the white note blocks. That instead of being used as musical elements, they make sure a boo is positioned exactly where it needs to be without having had time to move back and forth. I think I need to jump out of the bone shell there and land through the one-way panel to get it. Whoops. Getting a little bit squeezed here. And yeah, we're way behind pace. But that can be fixed. Nope. Not like that, we don't. Yeah, once again, just have to deal with actually being able to jump when the bone shell bounces around the way it does. There we go. That's how to do it. Need to jump out of the shell on your way down. Okay, plenty of time now. Nope. We've got enough coins, I should go for that. Should be that coin, and then one more, and then a safety. And then there will probably be a second key door that we can't go through. Because I have not been able to survive from the very start. Nope. Needed to duck under that. Yeah, fitting in a ton of ghost busting in the span of this level. Whoops. Here we go. I've actually... Oh, okay. I guess this is just a hat check. Can't do anything else with that. No, you need to just jump on top of that note block, obviously. It took me a moment to read some of this stuff. No. I was just about to say, I haven't actually seen anything Ghostbusters related since the original film. Like, not Ghostbusters 2, not any of the new material or the women's version of Ghostbusters from a few years back. I haven't caught up on any of that stuff, but... This is, of course, one of the things that was quite memorable about the original film from the very start. Soundtrack that's absolutely buzzing. Ghostbusters, of course, has the distinction of being one of the most influential films on the Nintendo library, simply because it's very rare that you have a concept as clearly inspired by a specific film as Luigi's Mansion was. I did not mean to jump out of that shell. I wanted to keep it because we clearly need to go up that boo ring a little further. Yeah, this is definitely one of the more interesting uses of boo rings that I've seen. Partly because, in spite of being in the night theme, well, first of all, you've got the tracks, but you've also got a lot of controlled positioning just from the fact that the auto-scroll is moving fast enough to control the player's direction of travel and prevent too many shenanigans with that, so... You were going to say you didn't know what to do there? No, I think it's fairly clear. I mean, just by virtue of being a music level, it is going to look pretty dense and busy, but a lot of the ice blocks that are on the ground to give you suggested locations to be taking off for jumps. You just kind of have to visually ignore the tracks and one-way panels and the other things that are just here to make the level work and set up traps along the way. I mean, you do have to read the one-way panels as death zones in this section. Okay. Yeah, pretty satisfying to figure out that little moment with that coin, though, in terms of exiting the bone shell is the best way to do it. Green Heroes, I'll catch up in a moment on what you're saying about the boo ring spawns. The boo rings that spawn directly from a note block don't chase you even in night ground. But if they're given a parachute, they behave normally. That's interesting. I don't think I knew that, in fact. No, I've definitely seen levels that use that, but I don't think I've ever really played with that much in the editor to figure out what the exact rule was. I doubt I knew about the parachute thing. L64, welcome. Also, I assume from nobody reporting any issues that things are fine on the audio side. It would be a real shame if they weren't for this level, given how much depends on audio for the full experience. We're close enough to getting all the coins. I do want to go back and get any of them if we miss. Given that I have beaten this section with all coins a few times, and we need to make up for the fact that we lost the key from the beginning. We'll make it happen, even if it is just going to be half a secret. Nope. Need a fuller jump there. Need to go straight for that wall, I think. And I've missed none so far, exactly. No, because I think all coins are accounted for except for the safety coin, because I haven't reached the end. But I was counting coins, and I was sure that I was on track. And yeah, ML64 setting in the maker code as something temporary. That's fine. If you have a clear check going on, as is often the case. Yeah, skipping directly here is probably a good idea. Okay. Yeah. No. Need to jump on top of that boo. I wasn't quite slipping there quickly enough. Well, that's the first time I've really seen that properly, so that's okay. Just a bit of a learning attempt. Nope. And exactly, Green Heroes, I was kind of counting coins and thinking that there was one spot left for a safety coin that I hadn't seen yet. Nope. Yeah, the timing on ducking there needs to be cleaned up a bit. I think for the ending earlier, I was hesitating a bit as I was heading towards the skewer because I still wasn't quite sure what the timing should be, but it's very clear to me now that I just need to go as fast as I can. Whoops. Okay. Let's get over here. And up we go. Nice, pretty satisfying. No. How did I miss that jump? Oh, again, with the bounce from the bone shell. The jump just didn't register. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes this concept a little bit awkward. Obviously, there's only so much that can get you these boo jumps. You do sort of need the bone shell for much of this to work, but running jumps with the bone shell can be pretty awkward in tight and time-sensitive situations for the very obvious reason that sometimes you're just not on the ground. Okay. The segment is feeling pretty clean though, so let's get back over here. Okay. No, I see what was happening there. I was expecting to get a second boo bounce, and I didn't because of the way they lurch to the right on that track. That's why I kept missing that. Because I was expecting that the second bounce would happen, and I just needed to be faster, but that's not actually the case. I do just need to jump right away. Boots are not available in all 4 styles. Kuribo's shoe is only available in SMB1 and SMB3. Because its slot is replaced by Yoshi in Super Mario World and NSMBU. And of course, a lot of that functionality is similar to Yoshi's in some ways, in terms of surfaces you can traverse and the sort of bounces you can get over certain objects. And then that's an auto-scroll push, and then I needed to jump on top. Okay, I see. Yeah, the airship camera bob does make things a little difficult to see here, but that's just the peril of working in that style. As I've often said before, I still await the day that somebody takes the airship camera bob and turns it into some actual designed and deliberate purpose where it isn't just something that gets in the way because you want to use the airship theme. Yeah, in general, one of the nice things about Mario Maker was, ever since Mario Maker 1, seeing Kuribo's shoe making such a huge comeback after being like a total one-off back in SMB3 originally. Although, as I understand it, for the Game Boy Advance e-reader bonus levels that were added to Super Mario 3, there were a whole bunch of boot levels there as well. I've never played those, but apparently they were available on the Wii U port of Super Mario Advance, whatever number it was. I think it was 4 that was covering the SMB3 content. Okay. Oh, damage boost all the way through, I see. And then I guess I need one key first before we can go through. So this would maybe be for the key that you have to keep from the start, unless I missed a safety coin. Oh, there's maybe a hat requirement. Is that a signaling? I'm not really sure. No, there is this coin. And then the ability to go through here for the top of the flag, I guess. So yeah, I was supposing that the first key door sequence... Well, I mean, you saw the way those doors were matched, maybe, but maybe it's the music track reveal or something like that. Anyway, I missed a couple of messages in chat. I'll just comb over that as we pull up the sub-next level, which is going to be from Glitch, I believe. Let me mark this as a win first before anything else happens. There was something in the pipe next to the... Oh. Oh, right, because I went through a door. Yeah, Green Heroes will maybe go back and see that someday. Maybe as a Halloween special, who knows? Okay, so... Yeah, let's punch in sub next here. Mail64, the stream usually starts... actually, this is going to be a complicated answer because Europe is going to come out of summertime in a different week than when North America comes out of summertime. Usually, we currently do what is, I believe, 7 a.m. Central European summertime. However, sometime in November, I'm probably going to move my start time a bit earlier. Because currently my schedule is maybe a little bit unsustainable with how long we've been running these streams. So there will probably be some changes at some point in the coming weeks, and I'll be posting about some of that in the Discord in advance for people who want to get in on the planning. Yeah, so this is going to be a sub next, and then we'll go straight to next after that for a primed sketch after we have combed over Glitch's profile. And in the meantime, let me just scroll through the chat as well. Prime Sketch, you were saying you're going to have an airship level as the final level in World 2 of your Super World. Yeah. Yeah, in general, I find that with the airship camera bob, that people just try to accommodate it and, you know, not create problems with people being close to the camera boundary on either the top or bottom. Glitch, yeah, I guess we won't be doing the replays of Gunhead since I've played them for you before, but played this one before, although I don't mind looking at the final version as well. Oh, we never beat P-Flight Panic, did we? So that's one I might consider, although we might do something new instead. Hey, a short challenge for 1,000 likes with a record by a fellow streamer, West Second. Let's do this one, actually, just to thank Glitch for the many, many levels that we've seen so far. Fairly short one, but it is 1%-ish, and so that could be something interesting. Yeah, just doing a quick sweep of the chat first before we dive in here. You needed the low-gravity Green Heroes for some of the base setups and aesthetics. Yeah, I thought that the choice of the airship was probably something very functional. But I hadn't considered the effect on the music track when you mentioned that. Anyway, let's go. Also a rare occasion to see a night ground level that can give you 1-ups at the end. Oh, because of the power-up limit being already stuffed with poison mushrooms? Is that what you're getting at? It seemed like that was the implication. No, we're not high enough. We needed to probably wall jump off the right side a few times. Like, let go and then... like, do that. Whoops. You'll be back in Cheese Wineland for a month. Oh, and do enjoy that. Yeah, like I said, once the change out of summertime happens, and for a couple of other reasons, there will be a change in the schedule anyway, so there might be some inconsistency here and there. When I was running Metroid Dread last week, I was trying to start the stream kind of an hour to half an hour earlier, just as a bit of a trial run. Oh, whoops. Okay, not doing the repress very accurately here. No. Oh, I see. I'm just running out of gas in general. That's the issue. I'm just spending too much time in the air. Wasn't really thinking about how I was just running out of fuel from while jumping too far. I feel like I should maybe do a high jump first, just to gain as much height as I can and minimize the up time that we have to deal with here. Nope, too far. Yeah, you need to be very quick about a reversal. Tricky. Yeah, because even if you do this, yeah, you do need to gain a little bit of distance up front just to minimize the travel time. Nope. Failed that. Did get over, though. Yeah, that's probably just going to be a straight drop until we are near the bottom. "23-second record on a 40-second timer, so it is actually fairly relaxed. It's relaxed enough that I should take the time to clean up that jump as much as I can. Nope, trying to twirl at the end there. That didn't quite do it. It wasn't relaxed for you to do it. Okay, I guess West Second is just an ace pilot with the bullet hat then. Nope, trying to twirl at the end there once again. I just didn't have enough gas to do it. See, Glitch, you're saying you're not the best at this game, but given some of the clear checks you do on your own boss fights, I don't believe you. Because if you can clear your own stuff, even as the maker behind them, which gives you a natural gigantic advantage, some of the execution requirements in some of the boss fights you've sent me before are high enough that, you know, you definitely getting something done there. Neil64, 1-ups use the item budget, but if you're working in Night Ground, especially in a music level, you're likely to have poison mushrooms all over the place. No, too much of a drop at the end there. Nope. Really tricky wall to get over, actually. I don't know if this is the best approach, but we're losing too much height on the wall. That's one of the issues. Yeah, that's a very tight timing in terms of bullet fuel. Nope. I didn't expect to actually land that time, that's the issue. And I just propelled forward without really thinking because I thought that that would not be a success. There are ways to make this less tight? Oh, probably. I'm almost certainly missing something here. Yeah, I am trying to twirl at the end. But of course, the twirl doesn't tend to do very much for you in 3D World compared to NSMB. So. Nope. The twirl can save fuel. Yeah, that's true. The main issue is that we're getting too much distance after the wall jump. And you do kind of need to let up on the gas to do the twirl, don't you? I guess so. Nope. Yeah, it's clear what to do, but this is really pretty tight, so... We'll see. Okay, success. Let's move down. Oh my goodness. Probably not enough fuel to make that a back and forth. That is really tough, actually. Considering the distance you have to cover. Rolling several times lets you extend how long you can fly with the bullet hat. Yeah, before each of the wall jumps, right? Maybe. But I'm losing a lot of height when I do that. Let's see. Issue. Because you do need to let up on the gas in order to do the twirl, and... I guess I don't quite have the muscle memory down for that, to do it in a way that doesn't lose elevation. It does save a good amount of fuel, as you can see, but I am doing one additional wall jump there, I think, just because of the height I'm losing on the way. Whoops. Oh, I see, okay. Seem to be losing quite a bit of height, though, if I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm trying to let go so I can twirl, and... while it's going to get you over a larger horizontal distance, which might be useful for the later segment when you're fairly down low, I'm losing so much height with it that I just don't see it as worthwhile. You can literally master twirl and fly for about 6 or 7 screens, really. I'm not exactly sure I understand the input. And, man, you have to leave the queue? Yeah, that's fine. Enjoyed catching up on level creme at long last. So. And welcome, Fruit Loop. Okay. Let's get over here. Yeah, because I'm trying to find places to fit in a twirl that will not drop me too far. I'm not really clear on how to do that. Okay, that does give you a fair bit of distance, and then you have to stay on top, of course, instead of overshooting. That did work out, actually, in terms of the timing. How did the stream go? How far did the stream go for Metroid Dread? I did finish it. I finished it on 100% normal over the course of 5 days. So, took it fairly patiently, because I am somebody who does backtrack and clear a lot of things, and I always do try to go for 100% before I clear a Metroid game for the first time. I don't always do it successfully, but I have done it successfully for all of the games since Prime 3, so... notwithstanding the weird structural thing in Other M, where it doesn't let you get 100% until the post-game. Ah, Fruit Loop, it's Pixel Night, okay. Good to know. Just in case that wasn't clear. Okay, nope. I was trying to get back on the platform and I overshot once again. This is really quite tricky. I actually have no idea how I'll do the second segment after this as well, in fact. And Mail64, I take it you finished Dread yourself already? I'm not going to say too much about it. That would be in spoiler territory, obviously, for this stream, because we might have people who still intend to play it. You're on the last boss, okay. I was very impressed with the last boss. Once again, I don't want to say too much about it, but in general, from a boss design perspective, I thought Dread was absolutely wonderful. Like, from playing Samus Returns and, you know, seeing stuff like Diggernaut and Proteus Ridley and so on, I was definitely thinking, okay, one of the things to be excited about for a new Metroid game from Mercury Steam is that the boss design is likely going to be great. And it still largely exceeded my expectations, I think. Just very happy with the bosses all around. And yeah, a lot of things were just refined about it all over. Everything just flows really well. It controls great. Nice to play with a proper stick too, of course. One significant difference from the 3DS. But yeah, no, in terms of the pacing and a lot of the movement options, the way the counter works and the variety you have in the counter timings, they really clean up a lot of stuff. Let's see if we can actually do this. Yeah, Glitch, I am paying attention. It's more that even with attention and with trying to place some of the twirls we were talking about earlier, I still can't quite get this. And I was saying I have no idea how the second part is going to work. I do need to twirl more, that's true. And thank you for the follow from the Fruit Loop account. Oh, whoops. And yeah, I think there were some things I didn't even know about Metroid Dread until after I played, in terms of some of the possibilities for sequence breaking, for instance. And it's a lot more flexible a game than it looks. I was definitely concerned about some of the structure in terms of how it was going to hold up over replays. And then after I got 100% and my clear, I looked at what people had discovered about it so far, and yeah, there's quite a lot more to the game in some ways than what you'll see in First Pass, even if you are somebody who likes to comb around for potential sequence breaks the way I do. Yeah, Natcat, I took a lot longer than that to 100% it, but that's because I am a naturally slow player with Metroid who does tons of secrets hunting and trying to do things out of order when I can, and just mostly poking around the map and backtracking a lot. So I have a slow playstyle when it comes to the first run, but yeah, Metroid games in general are designed for you to refine to a really fast level. Glitch, I have to look at what is left in the layout, because considering that I can't even get over the first pillar, yeah, I guess you just have to do a back and forth with a bullet in the segment after that. And then you have to do that twice. Like, you have to do pretty much the exact same kind of obstacle twice with a bullet in order to get over to THX at the end. I don't think I can do it, to be honest. There's something in terms of the method here that I'm just totally missing. And I think I have to sit back and rethink this one. So maybe at some point we'll return to it, or maybe we'll select something else. But I think there's some thing that I'm missing, and I don't know if it is just going to be adding twirls, as Green Heroes was suggesting, given that I seem to be losing quite a bit of height for that. I can see how adding twirls might be pretty useful for the second segment there, but... Oh, I see. It says 1000. That's what it is. 1000. That's the series of platforms that you're going over. So, and yeah, Prime Sketch, thank you for checking in. I am indeed going to be pulling yours up in just a moment. So thank you for that glitch. That's going to be a pretty clear loss. But yeah, see you around, Glitch. Let's pull this up before I do more Metroid talk. Wildwood Wetlands. Delve deep into these wildwoods as our hero continues on their journey. And you were saying this is something that was built for a traditional super world, right? If I'm remembering correctly. So, looks like it's going to be something fairly gentle. And we'll just take a walk. Work in progress? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's something that's kind of like a World 1 start or something similar, right? I like that you're using the icicle rain effect for that. That's always a nice touch. I actually don't see it in the NSMB style very often. And of course, hopefully we don't actually manage to drop any icicles, depending on how they're placed, like if they're above. Well, we'll see. Probably nothing down here. I see, yeah, you have rising and falling water level as well. I guess we'll see if that accomplishes anything really interesting. It's sort of interesting because this is an area that's being rained on, and yet the water level is occasionally going down, so we won't think too hard about the video game physics here. What we will do, however, is focus on coin hunt. 2 coins so far. We might as well check this before our checkpoint. Don't think we missed anything. Yeah, I can see that there was a lot of work going into the aesthetics so far, including completing some of the pipe junctions. And just pacing the semi-solids really well, I think. So, it's a very pretty level for sure. And of course it has to have a water segment because it is a 1-3, I suppose. Just keeping with tradition. I've been conditioned to looking at some of the background starfish and coral arrangements because I once played an escape room level that used that for clues. And kind of buried a whole bunch of text in there. And so I think I've just been conditioned towards it ever since. Yeah, lots of things that are just optional coins to hit. Let's see. We can go up here. Okay, great. And, of course, this is just going to be a bit of a power-up check here to see if you are at least a mushroom. I haven't picked up any coins in a while. I guess we should check carefully. Oh, I guess this is kind of like a shipwreck, right? I guess the door is, you know, not centered with this, but it isn't really meant to be symmetrical if you look at the sides. Probably is meant to sort of look more naturalistic, like a shipwreck that is slightly overgrown. Okay, let's let the fish bones do their job. Oops. And Flex, you're saying something about boss fights. Oh, like in a traditional context where... Yeah, when people are trying to build traditional castles. I mean, we've seen some really good traditional creators on this stream show me their castle concepts, and they usually manage to get the Kubeling arenas to be a lot more interesting than just that. Only 3 coins here. I feel like we are missing a bunch of stuff, but... Oh, whoops. But of course, I'm still fairly early on, perhaps. Yeah, I missed something. And I don't know where, so let's go back. Might have been a pipe, actually, in the water section. Am I allowed to backtrack? Yes, I am, but let's check some of this first. Let's check it. I like that you are allowing me to backtrack, of course, given that with a traditional level, I think it's a fair expectation to be allowed to do that if you are doing a secret hunt. Particularly important for people playing in a Super World format, because of course one of the limitations of Super Worlds is that you cannot re-enter a level, so it's nice for the levels to be reversible when the concept is something that's going to fit with that. Did I just not check this door? I think I just didn't check this door. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that wasn't particularly hidden. I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I don't think there was anything that I could have taken in here to break this. Yeah, no ground pound underwater either, so... I don't think that's breakable with anything we saw, but you never know. This looks like something we didn't look at. Because I don't remember checking this pipe. And yeah, probably just decorative. That's okay, we'll go on and finish. Okay, here we are. Yeah, because I think that in most cases in Mario Maker, you see a lot of gates that are just one-way gates through. Pipes and doors, as it were. Just getting revenge for having pipe stacking taken away from us in Mario Maker 2. But also, you know, just as a form of quality control when it comes to certain spawning patterns or mechanisms that don't work when you return to a previous zone. Obviously, not much of a concern for traditional levels, where if you can afford the flexibility, you might as well put it in and let the player backtrack all they want. The bridge element underwater, yeah, these ones... I mean, in general, there's a lot of really interesting stuff going on with the underwater themes that is underexplored simply because people don't build underwater levels very much. Like, if you look at this, this is definitely one of the prettier themes in New Soup, I think, when you look at the backgrounds as well as the semi-solid designs, but very true for the other teams as well. Like, there's a lot going on aesthetically in water. You have pretty much the only spike tile replacement in SMB3, for instance, with the jellyfish. And very similar pink coloration in some of the semi-solids in the Super Mario World. So thank you for that, Sket. Primed sketch. It's Sketch 77, but Primed Sketch 71. So sometime in the transition from Twitch to Mario Maker, yeah, you added a +6. Oh, look at that. We evened this out to 50% perfectly. That's very satisfying. Thank you for all the GGs. In Germany, are 95% from all water levels mazes or spike paths? Oh, I don't know about that, but first of all, we're going to acknowledge the raid from Zero Planes, bringing in a considerable party. Zero Planes, hope your stream was going well. I saw that you were doing some kind of uncleared randomizer earlier today, if I remember correctly. I hope that was fun. Did I mark that as a win? I don't know if I did. And let me just check the list quickly. Sub next is just next. It's just going to be Natcat. Don't know if this is a Natcat level or a suggested level, as Natcat tends to bring in from all kinds of other great makers. It is going to be a suggestion. Oh, I know who this guy is. Yeah, we've played this before. I don't know if I played it on stream, actually. If it's back in 2019, I might not have played this on stream. I might actually be perfectly willing to revisit it. No, I remember being introduced to this maker really early on as one of the better ones out of Japan, and he hasn't posted in a long time, I think. But yeah, I think this was something I played before I ever got a capture card, back in October 2019, so I'm perfectly fine with playing on a stream, actually. I don't think I really remember it. And we'll point the translation engine as well. Natcat, yeah, you can also give me something else if you prefer, so we can see something new. I'll let you decide that. I'm just going to read what the text says anyway. Oh, you're going to give me another code, yeah. Yeah, I've played almost everything by this guy, I think, because he was one of the first ones to do sort of multiple difficulty level endings and a whole bunch of other concepts. That cat's going to give me something completely different. D.S. Patterson is new to me. This is Woodland Armory at Fort Wiggler. We're having a very foresty day over the course of the past, well, 2 levels, I guess. We're going to infiltrate Fort Wiggler and gather intel under deadly cannon arsenal. About a 3-minute record on this one with lots of plays, so we can expect a fairly substantial experience. Let's take a look. Yeah, Natcat always brings in a really good recommendation list. So we'll see what Fort Wiggler is all about. Look, it's not only a forest level again, but a forest level that once again has icicle rain. And begins with the word wood, or something involving wood. Whoop. Yeah, let's watch out for these munchers and piranha plants that are in the water. That requires a little bit of caution. Let's break this open. Oh, have to watch the spikes too. Water's going to be feeling spiky today. Looks like we're going to be dropping the cannon, so it's pointing upwards. And we'll pop on over here. Arrow goes left, so we're going to check right. Same idea here. We're going to drop everything. Very satisfying to do that, in fact. This over here is nothing, just decoration. And yeah, not going to be sick of icicle rain anytime soon. It's one of those tricks that, you know, so many people use, but which still looks nice. And doesn't really feel exhausted. Okay. Okay, so that's what is going to break this then. We'll lead it over. I like how it's actually going to behave reliably. Getting the projectile from the mecha to land on the first try is always extremely satisfying. This will not be something that I can lower, at least not to my knowledge. Grab the 10 coin and going to have a bit of a gate control here. And here's a big red Yoshi head. Yeah, I need to drop this on top of the P-switch, but we'll check the left side first just to see if anything is interesting over there. Oh, I see. That's just where we came from previously. Nope. Let's just drop this then. Nice P-switch activation there. I quite like that idea. Now, why would we want to hit these guys? Probably just want to read that as a signal to be going upwards. Oh, this red Yoshi is a Wiggler. Okay. It looks like a red Yoshi, to be honest. But I don't read pixel art very well, I guess. Yeah, here I want to get on top of the... well, no, I want to move these, obviously. And you can rotate them once. And you can go up on the left side, but we'll do this first. Because I'll need it to point in the other direction. Nice use of this mix of 180 turns and 90-degree turns, depending on how they're set up over these respective locations and where they are placed relative to the note blocks. That's kind of neat. Reset over here if you need it. Now, why would we want that? Because that crushes the poor Wiggler. We'll do this as well. Looks like we'll probably need to restack this somehow in order to get through the door, unless there's anything below. Nope. Possibly we do need to reset, and we do need to do these in the other order, in fact. Like, we need to drop the one on the right first. And then that will give you a stack that's going to be 4 tiles high, which will then allow this one to fall in the appropriate position. Mail64, I don't know why the replace command has been failing. It failed yesterday as well and gave the same error to somebody who tried it. So, since I have your maker ID, Mail, when it's your turn, I will just go directly to your maker profile and pull up the level from there. Yeah, I'd forgotten that we knew yesterday that the replace command is broken for some reason. Probably just some back-end stuff going on in Warp World. Okay, checkpoint over here, and here's a boss room. Yeah, pretty readable stuff, actually, considering how much is going on. I say that, of course, just as I get shot in the face. Twice. Oh, Wiggler track. We recognize that from... That's a wormhole level from Green Star not so long ago. Yeah, Mail64, I don't know what's going on with Warp World. It's not lag in fetching the level, because it takes any code. It's just not necessarily going to have it in a database for titles and such. But the replace command, in terms of how that's being parsed, is broken specifically. Everything else is working, as far as I know. But we had trouble with replace yesterday as well. Yeah, it was some kind of black magic that got Warp World logging level titles and maker IDs and such set up when we did not have the bookmark site returned to give us all of that data in a very easily exposed form. But yeah, it's kind of a mix of optical character recognition rather, and just amassing entries into the database over time, of course, for easy lookup in the table. I believe that's how it works. There is some kind of OCR going on, I think, with how Warp World processes the titles behind the codes. And here are some bonus wigglers. We'll, of course, celebrate with as many coins as we can. Or not. Audio sounding a little flat to anybody else. Zero Claims was asking a few minutes ago. Do let me know if that's an issue, because sometimes if my audio is beginning to choke, the sound is going to sound a little flat. So if anybody is having issues with that, we'll reset that quickly before we get into any music levels. I might just fix that now between levels, just as a precaution, in fact. And yeah, this is from DS Patterson. Not a maker I know, actually. Maybe we just run in totally different hours. And that was a fun selection. So thank you, NatCat, for recommending that one. So Flex, you're obviously here, but I am going to do a quick audio fix just in case before we proceed. Because if the pitch is slightly off, usually that's kind of a sign that things might fall apart completely later on. So just give me 1 second, and I'll also catch up on some of the messages that we missed in the chat along the way. Okay, let me know if the music is sounding better now. And hopefully that's a little bit cleaner. And you'll have to look away for a bit, NetCat, so you're not spoiled. Oh, because I guess Flex is a very regular submitter over on your end. Now, well, yeah, Forest of Giant question blocks. This is very new. It's a traditional forest level, another one with many secrets. So, here's the question. Is this going to be the third level in a row that is forest with icicle rain? Yeah, it doesn't need to be. Giant question blocks are probably sufficient. And Luca, you couldn't finish making your level for today's stream. That's okay, we'll be back. Oh, okay. I see. Spikeball's kind of completing this quasi-giant land block theme here. And demonstrating that right from the start, so you kind of know that it's going to be a giant land concept, like in World 4 of SMB 3. This is a neat way to do this, just to show you how the mega-sized blocks are going to be activated by shells. Now, let's see this. Oh, never mind. We could have predicted that. I'm only slightly disappointed that we, of course, didn't get some kind of activation that would give me 3 vines, but we're making do with what we can. And, of course, mechanically, you're only going to have the spike ball through the center column, so... Although it's kind of neat to see these semi-solids being used as a cover for the exit point. And yeah, this is tucked in to prevent the player from picking up the spring. Yeah, we've been doing a continuous forest world, basically, over the last few levels. Do I get enough height off of this? Yes, I do, but within limitations. So let's go back here. Try it again. Nope. And of course now I'm too short, so... So much for that idea. Oh, I see. Probably something that allows me to work with this, unless we have to kick a shell from the right side. Yeah, probably. That's okay. Yeah, nice way to implement this concept, I think. It's the kind of variation that makes a traditional level interesting to lean into a very classic thematic idea, like making everything big. I am noticing that a lot of the background doodad placements seem very deliberate as well. Like if you look at some of these arrangements here, I can tell that they were largely pretty intentional. It's a subtle touch, but it looks quite nice. Nope. Once again, losing the mushroom, yeah. We can try to triple jump it. I don't think that will make it, though. No, not enough room. And that's okay. We'll just spin jump over this guy. And whoops, accidentally kill him. If we are able to reverse through the pipe, we can come back and retry some of this, but instead we'll go over here to check this location. And yeah, I do see what you're saying with just wanting a very instantaneous interaction. A nice way, of course, to do the traditional question block interaction as well in terms of popping this shell. Let's do this, and like I said before, we can technically reverse through the previous segment, especially now that we're tall. Let's redo it. I'm just really curious about that one particular question block we saw earlier on. Did we even check this? Well, let's get back first. Then we'll see. Nope. Once again, I'm small, so that's going to be a no-go, but we'll come down here. Aha. 30 coin. Oh, whoops. Failed to kick him out. And unfortunately, that's my only opportunity, I think. Unless I wall jump and twirl over, which I don't think I can do. Yeah, because you're supposed to hit this guy, have the shell get popped down here. And then you kick it, you grab the 30 coin, and the 1-up would be behind getting a spin jump on top of the shell to get up to the top level. Why am I using the spin jump? Yeah, good question. Why am I? There wasn't a particular point to it, in fact. Well, just seeing too many shells recently, in fact.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know, we could probably just do a normal jump on it as a Koopa to go back and see if there's anything else. I do want to check for a mushroom, I think, so we'll do that quickly. And we'll go back because I'm still curious. And, well, okay, we might as well do this properly just to show you the proof of concept. And, of course, the nice thing about popping the Koopa is that it will remain inside its shell when we hit it from below. Yeah, we can probably nudge that. And it will come through just fine. And yeah, we can just jump directly on this Koopa, in fact. There's no need to get too fancy about it. Fire Flower is going to be the name of the game here. Let's get over here and get out. Okay. Now, let's pop this guy. And this one. Yeah, probably could have hit some of this from below. Nice thing, of course, is that even though it's just water below and it's not hazardous, that if you read some of the doodad tiles, they do tell you when it's a safe landing down below. Unfortunately, hitting the quasi-giant question blocks from the side doesn't do anything. But that's just a consequence that we'll have to accept. Now, this is interesting that I had just said that, and yet we now have something set up such that you can hit from the side. Just needs a little bit of modification here. Perfect. Down. Interesting. That's okay, we'll take this through. Ah, scroll break over here, okay. We'll kick the shell over to that side then. And here is a bird. Oh, it's totally Falco. Looks like it anyway. Okay, the arrows are just there to give you guidance. I mean, you're only really going to be able to get down towards those in the first place if you have already seen everything underneath. Like, it's not going to be too distant in the player's memory, I think. But yeah, if you saw from playtesting of either this or other levels that players were likely to not be confident about our landing there, then I guess that makes sense. Something like Coin Trail works as well too if you don't want to go with arrows for whatever reason, but I think it was fine the way it is. So, thank you for that. Continuing that forest streak. You have in many of your new levels a secret room with a Nintendo character picture, if I'm reading that correctly. I see. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have that in a traditional level. Mario Maker as a format does not really incentivize secrets hunting well, and so just making it interesting to the player is, I think, something that in a Super World format, for instance, does entice them to hunt for secrets in other levels as well. Yeah, it's too bad. In some ways that the Super World design in Mario Maker 2 kind of conflicts with what makes a lot of traditional Mario design work when it comes to backtracking and replaying, if you can. I mean, I guess that's only really past Super Mario World and forward in terms of replaying on the same file, but you get the idea. And Flex, yeah, feel free to add a second level after I mark this one as a win. Yeah, no, feel free to punch that in. I will be closing the queue relatively soon, I think, but let me just check the current state of the list. We only have 3 in queue right now, so, well, 4 in queue once we add Flex. And so we'll pull up Mail64, and it's going to be the maker code, as we discussed earlier. And yeah, Flex does perfectly fine. I tend to run somewhat late sometimes. I try to run the stream sort of between 3 and 4 hours in length, but I tend to get through the whole queue if I can, so sometimes we have situations like yesterday where I went for 5 hours. And Gresnox, thank you for the submission. Drafty Mansion. It's a rough draft of a Drafty Mansion. So we'll see how this looks and what kind of scale I'm dealing with. We may close the queue after this level, but in any case, it is going to be more or less the last call for people who want to send something in, just in case we have some long things later. But we should be fine for now, I think. So let's just keep going. So was this the first clear-checked version of Drafty Mansion? Seems like something quite new that you're working on. Ah, one of our favorite themes. 3D World Ghost House. I guess this is to encourage you to get into a position that would have an off-screen activation. That would be the point. Let's control the boo position here. Oh, bad idea.
Oh, no.
I saw that coming. Frozen Ghost House. Yeah, you default to a state switch, and then you do another state switch. And that's not repeatable. It is a one-time thing, I think. This is just there to get you into position. I should actually see if this can push me through as I would expect it to. Yeah, because Thwomps pushed you through, so did attract blocks. Instead of squishing you. Oh, I guess that's just his initial spawning position then. Okay, well. Now we know. This boo is kind of in the way. Let's pull him out. And yeah, bounce platforms are strangely dynamic elements for 3D World. Hey look, alternate path, imagine that. Is this Super World only? No, it's not Super World only. It's just 3D World Ghost House, and this is 3D World Winter. Now, let's see if I can get the Thwomp to unblock everything here, and the answer is yes. We'll go down the fence. Whoop. Nearly ran into some disaster over there, so... Looks like this was another series of exits from a different room. Coming in here. But we got the cat exit, and that will allow me to go up further. Why don't I toggle the thwomp first just to see what happens? Looks like the camera lurched forward, like there was another break going on, but sure, we'll take some of this before we get up to checkpoint. And, oh, I see, you're talking about the thematic content of your own super world. Okay, yeah, I just misunderstood that slightly. On-off switches. Now, I wonder if I should just crush that. No, that doesn't give me anything, so we'll come back here. Oh, I see. This is supposed to be an alternating switch, isn't it? And that's why you would be using the snake block to keep something globally loaded. Because the idea is that you would spin up the shell and then you would release it and have it go back and forth, if I understand this correctly, and then that would give you a rhythmic setup to get through this bit over here. We may need to respawn that if I have a room that allows me to do it. But we'll see. Let's get in through this slot and fail. Hang on. Now that's interesting. Moving the side thwomp that way to clear everything out. Whoa. You played many 3D Super Worlds, but each time the last level was 2 or 3 Meowsers in one room. I've seen some interesting ways to do that concept. I broke the level. Oh, it's probably because... Yeah, because the spiny shell is supposed to do this right from the start when you respawn in checkpoint. You'll probably have to look over the footage to see how I broke it, but it must have been something with the on-off switching pattern. Real Beachin, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And that the streaming been going well on your side as well. Beachin, I saw that you recently had some kind of level contest that you were busy processing as well, if I remember correctly. So certainly hope the contest levels were a lot of fun all around. Yeah, I need to race this guy, probably. Okay. That's fine, we can just continue doing the thwomp race over here. They were 10 out of 10, okay. I'll have to look at your contest list at some point. See how much of that is approachable. Just seeing what the POW does. In case it was anything other than killing the thwomp, but we were well ahead of schedule there, so... that was fine. Snake Block is going to blow up the bomb. The bomb is going to lower the blasters. And we'll see what happens from there. Ah, okay, so it was possible to get through that gate, maybe, if the green pipe could have been entered. And yeah, Beachin, all 35 of them, 10 out of 10, wow. Seems like people really put into work. Let's get this down, and yes, we'll be moving the... what was I thinking? No, there's nothing to break this with yet until we drop the spike ball here. Or drop the spring here, so spike balls come up and then break our way across. Yeah, I feel like there was another way to place things such that you would have everything kind of pop out on the lower level. Instead, I probably just need to move the spring a little further to right, in fact. Let's go down and try to mess with that. Whoops. Maybe not like that. Not like that either, actually. Let's go through here. Oh, no. Probably not going to work. That's okay. Interesting checkpoint placement here. Are these matched? No. Ah, okay, so that's just something temporary, right? Like a temporary exit for playtesting purposes. Okay, we seem to have found... Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's just one of the available paths so far. And you said it was 60% done. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, I just didn't quite know how that was going to look at the end, so... Have fun building in the rest of it. I hope that was a good look at that path. We can definitely look at some of the other routes as you begin to fill in a bit of everything. You will want to look over the footage to see how it was I broke the shell switch. Probably just from on-off interactions that I was triggering before it was on screen and something that could be activated, because the first time through I was entering that area from quite a ways below, I think. But yeah, you'll definitely want to look at that just to see whether the back and forth shell switching mechanism is going to work from all of the different spawning positions you have. So yeah, glad that helped. Let's mark that as a win. And let's keep going. And Sninjar. If it's going to be a puzzle today, I'm probably going to close the queue in case I take a long time. But let's take a look here. And yeah, with Natcat adding Zelda Legends in that position. We've done a couple of puzzles from Sninjar before, and they were quite good. Do let me know once you check in if you have a particular preference for what to play. And depending on that, I will likely close the queue at this point. But we'll wait for the check-in and level selection first, in case there's something specific that we should consider looking at. I think Sninjar might even have dipped out, actually, depending on accuracy of my chat list. So yeah, actually no, let's just move on then for now. I've quite liked the puzzles that I've received from them before, but if they're not here, we'll save that for a puzzle day. So, which means we can probably stay open a little bit longer, depending on what's next. And if Sninjar comes back in, maybe we'll make an exemption for getting back into the queue. Luca, if you're here. I believe you are. I think you just said something up above. You said GG. Yeah, we'll take that as valid. Punch this in. Let's see what I haven't played. I feel like I've played everything, haven't I? I have played everything. Oh, you have to upload the new one. Yes, okay. Yeah, are you ready now, or do we need to wait for you to finish the clear check? I'm okay with just waiting 1 minute if you need to get the code up. Let's not dip out of your profile in the meantime. Uploading right now. Okay, yeah. We'll just refresh until we see it. Okay. Slingshot Skyway. Well, let's see how it goes. Back in 3D World. Key at the start, probably as a reward for surviving from the start. 100 seconds, though, so given a time limit, I sort of wonder how tight things are. Okay, no, I just wasn't looking at where it's going to hit. Let's make sure I'm reading this properly. Again, with the airship camera, Bob, I was wondering if that was totally visible, but we'll go back and do it. Yeah, as you can see, the POW is kind of visible, but when the camera bob is at the top position, you only really see the top part of the POW, so... I mean, you can see that the thwomp is going to stop, but not necessarily that's going to hit a POW unless you're very attentive to what's going on visually. So this is going to be a long jump, obviously, but... it did take a moment to read just because of the camera position being unhelpful. That's just sort of an edge case with my timing, though. I mean, I guess with the airship theme, you do always have to compensate for how the camera is going to misbehave. Yeah, I need to go a little bit later. Exclamation block, but also a thwomp that allows you to go further. That's interesting. Okay. Didn't manage to get long jump time. But we'll try to make that work. Yeah, I need to go later. Whoops, no. Let the thwomp go, and then... Yeah, I just need to not go so early on the long jump timing, I think. I'm also not quite getting off of that right at the edge. If you delete the level, can I still play it? Yeah, if I exit, I won't be able to get back in, obviously, but... It's just that when I clear it, it's going to give me a communication error message. That's the only thing. That when I clear it, it will say a communication error has occurred. But I'm still able to play it on stream. Yeah, as you can see, I'm still not quite at the edge of the thwomp when I do that, but that's partly because I'm hedging against the spike there. Because I don't want to run into the spike, but any further left and I don't really make that jump. Major, welcome. Looking forward to Dry Bone Roost Island. Hey, we finally made it. Now, do I want to take that warp block or do I want to take the ride? Let's take the warp block first. Ah, okay, so it's going to tell me something about the pipe. And Major, if you're in last position, and especially if it is a puzzle of some sort, as I think it is, including the Wind Waker music, of course, I am going to close the queue at this point, just to make sure we have time to see everybody's submission properly. So, just one moment while I update my stream information accordingly. We might run a lot shorter than usual today, but yesterday we ran way too long. And yeah, when I know I have puzzles coming, I have to account for that in case we take an hour and a half on it like we did with that Yoshi puzzle the first time. Let me just make sure Warp World has updated properly. Okay, let's read this again. It's going to show me something about the left side pipe. You have to go up the left side. And the spike balls are doing some things with the creepers, so let's get up there. I am supposed to go up. I Oh, I guess I overshot and hit the spike. No, hang on. Yeah, I need a bit more forward momentum going into that, instead of just doing the long jump from a stationary position. There we go, much better. Once again, just overshooting. I was trying to enter the pipe up above. And then dash panel sends you out the right side after that. Nope, too early. Not enough forward. Running once again.
Oh no!
Okay, let's get this back in order. There we go. Feels very nice when you do land it. I am trying to do the up pipe entry again, and I'm still just missing it completely. Like preparing the up input in midair, and it's still not quite enough to do what I want. Yeah, main concern so far is just the visibility of that POW hit, depending on players' pacing on the first swamp. That's something I'd definitely look at. Whoops, the jump itself is probably fine now. Yeah, especially when you have a bit of a running start. Still trying to do the up pipe entry, and I don't know why it won't let me. I think I might need to jump a second time. And yeah, Mr. Influential, we'll see how we get through things. Sometimes I have the opportunity to take some extras. But doing that usually turns out to be a mistake when it comes to time management. So we'll see. So the spike ball rolls over and it hits the brick. Do I want it to hit the brick before I'm going up the pipe? No, I should be able to hit the pipe sooner. Yeah, the preview screen does let you look at what's going to happen. Because it's going to be creeper into pipe, dash panel to pipe, and then to the creeper on the right side. Mr. Influential is going to cash in number 99. We'll do that before we proceed. Don't hold left before entering the clear pipe. I'm not holding left, though. I'm trying to hold up so I can enter the pipe. And because I'm small and I'm ending up on top of the brick, I'm overshooting it anyway and running right into the spike on the right side of that. Anyway, let's pull up some Shakespeare first and we'll think about this. So we're going to have a request for sonnet number 99. And here it is. The forward violet, thus did I chide. Sweet thief, whence didst thou steal thy sweet that smells, if not for my love's breath? The purple pride which on thy soft cheek for complexion dwells in my love's veins, thou hast too grossly dyed. The lily I condemned for thy hand, and buds of marjoram had stolen thy hair. The roses fearfully on thorns did stand, one blushing shame, another white despair. A third, nor red nor white, had stolen of both, and to his robbery had annexed thy breath. But for his theft, in pride of all his growth, the vengeful canker eat him up to death. More flowers I noted, yet I none could see, but sweet or color it had stolen from thee. Okay, thanks for that. Let's get back into this one and see if we can fix up the pipe entry.
Oh, no.
Once we get back to the pipe entry. Yeah, Mr. Influential, glad you enjoy it. I've been saying for months that I need to put in a couple of additional point rewards, but that's just one thing about the stream that's been neglected lately. Whoops. And in the meantime, there's plenty of Shakespeare to go through. Oh, I see. That I'm kind of backing off into the piranha and not running into the brick. Yeah, I don't know if that really works as a stopping mechanism. I guess the problem mainly is that the spikes are these 2x2 elements. But let's take a look at this, because I don't know why you were using the spike blocks in the first place then. Because I'm not seeing what they accomplish, really. Just taking a look at this. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the spikes are even doing for me there. I do need to lean right a little bit. I guess it is something to do with the warp block that would become an exit point after some kind of state switch later on, right? Where you switch off the blocks and then you come out of the warp block. Oh no, that's not going to be it, because the warp block is just there to let you see what's going on. Yeah, because the warp block is there in the middle for the preview screen. When you warp there and have the freeze frame earlier on. And Mr. Influential, you're farming streak points? Yeah, you're perfectly welcome to do that. I definitely should put in more things for you to cash in on. Yeah, the 4 spike blocks below the pipes, like, I'm not sure what they are achieving. I mean, if you want to prevent the player from running into the wall to begin with, why wouldn't you just use a wall? I mean, I guess that's partly just for consistency with the rest of the level in terms of having some spike blocks all over the place, but I guess I don't really understand why that's put together the way it is when it's clear to me that using the brick as a way to control the clear pipe entry isn't really functioning as intended. I am trying to lean right into the creeper down there. It's not quite happening. If you hug the wall, you won't enter the pipe anyway. Yeah, but right now, the mechanism is definitely not preventing me from hitting the spike, right? Like, I mean, you're coming in and telling me that, okay, the issue is making an adjustment before you hit the creeper, but I don't really have a way of knowing that. So, yeah, we do need an up input there, obviously. Probably twirl on the other side of the pipe to control the landing down to the second creeper on the right side. Whoops. And yeah, if you hug the wall, you won't enter the pipe anyway, but you would be able to get a bit of a slide that allows you to wall jump into the pipe entry. And so if you overshoot, you still have a brief opportunity to recover if it is something that's built as a safe wall. So currently I think that's the only trouble spot. Like that, I'm not really sure. If the spikes there are just for aesthetics, I don't know if that is something that quite works in its present form, but we'll try to get that down more consistently anyway, and once I get back there, of course. I do like this forward momentum on the thwomp. Yeah, I'm just trying to switch to the up input there and missing. Maybe it is some kind of speed control mechanism, but... yeah, we'll see. I mean, the arrow is encouraging a long jump, obviously, but because I can't quite see my destination at the beginning of the long jump. It's hard to see how stiff the requirement is going to be, I think. Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a speed thing here, where we can't twirl because that will suspend me for too long. Yeah, I understand that it is supposed to be a bit of a speed control where, you know, if you wall jump around there anyway, you will die.
Oh no!
But I wonder if there's a more elegant solution to that than the brick in its present form. No, that's going to be a long jump as well.
Oh
And then there's going to be a preview of something else after that. And Mr. Influential, unfortunately, the bot is well aware that we have not yet earned that win. Always good to test things like that, of course. Just to see. There we go. Let's see what this is. Once again, it's very satisfying when you do see the interaction. Okay, so you have bullies to bounce around on. The left looks like it might be... Yeah, probably a holding jump into that wall jump off the question blocks, perhaps, and then you have to let the bullies push you to right side over to the dash panel.
no!
I guess if you long jump at the arrow, I don't know if that's it. You would slam into the question blocks, but then that would let you fall down towards the bully. Yeah, up we go.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm still thinking about whether there would be a better solution to that pipe entry. I mean, if the issue is that you need to keep the player on pace, it might be worthwhile to slow down the thwomp slightly instead of just trying to let the thwomp dictate the pace completely. Because if the issue is that you don't want the player to throw off the timing by trying to wall jump off a safe surface, maybe this is just too tight to begin with in terms of the thwomp timing, and that something like an additional column of blocks for the thwomp to hit might be a better timing adjustment than just trying to enforce how that jump is going to work. But I don't know. I mean, obviously, I haven't been able to test the alternatives myself to see if anything might work a little more elegantly. Landing too far on the right side of that dash panel. And yeah, I figured the arrows do mean long jump because that would slam you into the question blocks. Okay, here we go. That's going a little bit better. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Greshnox, as I was saying, the replace command is broken right now, so when it is your turn, we can manually replace the code. And you'll just have to remind me when I get to that. But for some reason, Warp World is not properly processing the replace command, and has been failing at that since at least yesterday, if not longer. Okay. I wonder if there just needs to be more spacing between the creeper and the pipe entrance, in fact.
Oh no!
But that probably still wouldn't really resolve the pipe entry problem in its current form. Yeah, Beechin, that's the thing that we've been discussing, is that it seems like the block there, you know, if you have a certain pattern, is there to protect you from the spikes on the right side. So I was wondering, why do you even have the spikes there to begin with? And it's partly just as a bit of a pacing tool, apparently, such that if you... it makes it clear that if you try to wall jump your way up to the pipe, you're too slow. I don't think that works well enough to do its job, though. I mean, this is a fairly new draft of a new upload, so we're sorting out a little of those smaller issues. And the block does seem more difficult. I agree with that. I think that the block is throwing me off in some ways. It may just be my habits as a player in terms of how I'm reading the creeper. Because I think the expectation is that you bounce off the creeper and then the brick just kind of adjusts your position, but I'm not quite leaning into the block the way I'm probably expected to do, though, which may be the problem here. And yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, without the brick, I feel like the creeper is probably perfectly safe. But with the brick, it's throwing off my entry to the creeper a little bit, I think. Because apparently the issue I'm running into is that I'm pulling a bit left to have a clean landing on the creeper on the way over, and that's actually causing me problems, which... Lining you up for the clear pipe, yeah. I mean, I guess you're trying to use that as a replacement for vines being used as a vertical pipe assistance in the other styles. No, long jump here. Long jump, it sends you down to the bully. The bully bounces you up to the upper bully, which is going to bounce you to the right. I think I am pretty clear about how that's supposed to look. And you're suggesting moving the spike block over one slot. We'll go back there and take a look at that. Oops. Yeah, I mean, if the clear pipe has such a tight timing window, I wonder if the better solution is just to slow down the thwomp by one additional column. So the pipe is a little more intuitive to enter, but in the case of failure, the thwomp can be a little more lenient about catching you on the other side. Nope. Yeah, because when I see the brick like that, psychologically I am trying to back up from it. It has a bit of a habit. I think I wouldn't be the only player who does that. Whoops. A little bit early. Whoops. But yeah, that's okay. We'll just try to get back there and nail some of those long jumps that come later. Okay. Forward momentum. And yeah, because now, if I'm trying to line myself up against a brick, I run into issues with just landing on a creeper stem. Where I feel like having a different Piranha Creeper spacing relative to the clear pipe and having a bit more openness there could actually solve a lot of issues at once.
No.
But it's hard to tell without actually poking around with alternative setups in the editor, so hard for me to make any kind of specific recommendation. Anyway, let's try to clean up the early stuff.
Oh no.
And I wonder if the long jumps here are maybe like one block too tough. Basically one block. But when you do get the momentum going, it feels quite clean, so might not be a problem after all. Now, I am trying to activate the long jump as soon as I land on the dash panel. It's not happening, though. It's not registering soon enough, so it's probably just an accuracy issue on my side.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, just missing the long jump as I coast off the right side of the thwomp.
Oh no.
And okay, here we go. Looking a little bit cleaner. No, you kind of need to bounce straight up to the bully. I was still leaning right at that point, and that was getting me into a bit of trouble.
Oh no.
Yeah, you tweaked the creeper part, but it's hard to make it more lenient. Yeah, I think it's probably one part that's still worth looking at until there's a cleaner solution.
Oh no.
Yeah, you do need to kind of control your momentum a bit, because you need to straighten out in order for the lower bully to send you to the top bully, but then you need to go immediately back to pointing right to make it all the way over, so just need to keep that in mind. And we'll see if we can make it happen. Yeah, a bit of a slow reaction time there once I landed on the thwomp. That is a new personal record, though, as we approach the door. So. And.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of nice given the width of the level that you are giving the player a chance to use the preview warp blocks. So you're not reading everything at super high speeds. Okay, let's try it again. Whoops.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
And, oh, I guess that was sort of an accidental up diagonal. That's why I was entering the twirl rather than the long jump.
Oh no.
We'll eventually discover what that key is for, I'm sure. Probably just for survival past checkpoint.
Oh no.
No, lost too much momentum there. There is no second section yet, just a first section and a bonus, I see.
Oh no.
Yeah, keep falling into that one slot there. Let's pay attention. Okay, that felt pretty comfortable. That was better than usual.
Oh no!
Yeah, once again, just a bit of a reaction time issue there. Did I not see the skip squeak that time? Or did I just misread that? Whoops.
Oh no!
Oh, possibly I just didn't spawn it from the upper question block. Hang on.
Oh no!
Yeah, having a bit of trouble adjusting my direction sometimes if I am centering myself.
Oh no!
Skip squeak is to prevent SD lock. Yeah, I can see why. With the I think I can see why. Anyway,
Oh no!
okay, there we are.
Oh no!
And let's do the pipe entry for once. Okay, here we are. There we are. And there's more. Creeper and Bully over there. Don't know what's going to happen, but let's take a look at this. Looks like it's kind of like this final area. Bullies and Creepers cage you in. There is a warp block that's underneath the B in the bottom, but that looks difficult to get to. Oh, I see. That's all you built here, and as expected, communication error. So maybe some of the existing warp block routing is just temporary. But anyway, thank you for that, Luca. I hope that's a useful playtest, despite how badly I was doing in certain parts. And yeah, I would rethink that one pipe entry. But I know that you're kind of constrained by the thwomp timing when it is moving forward at full speed. Left to right. And it can be something difficult to accommodate, I think, simply because players will have a very different pace going into how they decide to handle the pipes. And of course, the issue with the camera bob and the POW block early on that we mentioned earlier, that might be something worth looking at as well. Although given the thwomp positioning, there's only so much you can do. And yeah, thank you once again. Looking forward to later editions of it when you eventually want more testing. Let me see what's going on here. And Natcat will pull in your other recommendation through sub next first, and then we'll go down the list from there. I normally don't do sub repeats right away, but the rates here are high enough and the queue is short enough that it makes sense. Here's a Zelda level from January 2020 when Link was still quite new to the game. Zelda Legends Gerudo Ruins. In search of Ganon's past, Link travels to the old Gerudo Valley ruins. It wasn't until Breath of the Wild that I think was standardized that it's Gerudo with a hard G. And I still had to adjust to that sometimes. Because I'm so used to the idea that G before E is a soft G. Most of the time. Unless... I know, that's true most of the time. But anyway, Gerudo. And a 3-minute world record by Elvis. Let's see how substantial this will be. And Luca, you're saying you're sure the bonus was more lenient, I see. Okay. Just checking. Just checking. Donut blocks over here. Oh, that's interesting. I missed something then. Yeah, I guess I have to blow this up and raise the lift. Oh, I should have tapped that thing on the right side. Too late. But let's scan up above and see what we can deal with here. Lots of donut blocks that may or may not be decorative. Oh, that's interesting that you have multiple paths there too, that you can take the lift, but you don't have to. And that's the end of that. I don't think that will give you anything interesting, though. I mean, we can always check the coin. It's pretty easy to get up to everywhere I have been so far. Okay. Tap this guy. Question block on the right. Okay, just a shooting challenge here. We can kill the Spiny. I don't know if... Well, we kind of have to. No, it doesn't reveal anything, but that was the only way to access the Spiny from this point. We came through there. Whoops. Do I have a quick Master Sword replacement here? I don't think. Oops, let's not get toasted. Well, more arrow shots we don't have. Oh, SMB2 mushroom might be part of the gate here if you get the clouds. Unless you're supposed to approach that from below. No. Need to rethink that, obviously. There we go. Oh, right side. There we are. I'll have to deal with that key. Nope. Hang on. Swords everywhere, luckily. And fire the P-switch, and that does what? Oh, let's use through here, okay. Spike ball then comes down here. Shielding into the spike ball would have pushed it here, and that would have done nothing, so. That's done. Okay. Success. Grab that key and then likely scroll even further. Oops, you can just grab that with the arrow. Lots of swords to work with here. Slam and down. Okay, in we go. This looks like a bombable location if you want to, whoops, lower the blaster and allow the spike ball to come through. Hang on, I'll just throw it from a distance. And then you would need to bounce on top of the spike ball. Probably. There we go. We're gonna hit the POW and then we go forward. And yeah, that is one of the challenges of Flex with Link. Is just that many things are very breakable. You do have to keep that under control. Okay, hit that once. It's a dirty coin over here. I guess, yeah, we just enter it from below. Okay, that works. Nope, wanted to get the arrow shot down there. That did not quite go. And let's head on. Your first SMB2 level you built for 19 hours. Yeah. It's also an item that requires tons of playtesting. Okay. Elevator fight. Have a brawl. Some nice power-up pacing here as we are guaranteed a Master Sword on the way down. And naturally, we'll check that. And that's it. Well, let's collect the Triforce properly. And that's a win. Yeah, thank you for that, Natcat. Sure if we missed much else in there. That seemed to go fairly well. Okay, Flex, let's take a look. Missed a few secrets, I see. Yeah, I kind of got that sense, for sure. Butterfly Paradise. Love the thumbnail art once again. It's a traditional level with butterflies in a tulip bed. I played a level by Eggus Cook, actually, that also had an aesthetic concept that's similar to this description here, like using a flowers in the... possibly to do that backgrounds, but I see here that it's going to be using some full-scale block art flowers, perhaps. So let's see how it goes. 3 optional star coins. You were a graffiti sprayer in Stuttgart. Interesting. So, well prepared to do some level art. With these butterflies. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm not usually in the habit of reading aesthetics very well, but... oh, these are butterflies that have landed, perhaps. Butterflies that have perched on other flower petals at this point. Okay, head up here. And... whoops, just stalling there for no reason. Let's think about this. Butterfly landing a little bit off-center, as it may enjoy doing. Looks like a triple jump. That needed one additional one. Maybe. I feel like I'm able to twirl out a triple jump and gain enough height, but... maybe not. Yeah, it is quite pretty, for sure. Not sure if that is anything anyway. I mean, it does go up to the question block. Let's just move on. Combo a triple jump and glide up the wall a little bit. Glide up the wall a little bit, okay. Yeah, I feel like I don't quite have the technique to do the final part. That's okay, we'll maybe keep it in mind for later when we tidy up some bonus objectives. One moment, please. I just need a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, back to the butterflies. And where were we? Still in the butterfly garden. Can't actually see if there was anything below this perch where the butterfly is just clinging onto the cliffside. I'll assume no, unless I see any other indication of safety. Oops. Door up there, that's interesting. I think I lost my chance at it already, probably. And once again, yeah, down arrow indicating a safety zone. And in this case, very helpful in this level, I think, simply because of the way it is built high up in the sky. Oh, it's Pac-Man. Right, because we found Falco last time, and this time we'll be going a bit further back in game's history. Over to flagpole, can we? Yep. No particular reason to do that, but might as well check. Yeah, each of the individual Pac-Man ghosts have a name. I think it's Inky, Blinky, something else, and Clyde. Inky, Blinky, Winky, maybe? Inky, Blinky, something, and Clyde. But anyway, I used to know that. Thank you so much for the level, Flex. Sorry that we had a bit of an interruption there. That took longer than playing the level itself. And yeah, we did miss that one thing early on with the triple jump. I'm going to go back in to see if we can try to triple jump quickly, since we got through this level so quickly. And then after that, we'll get to the rest. I just want to try it. Because I couldn't quite make the triple jump go the way I hoped. Well, oh yeah, the 10 coin. Did we get the 10 coin last time? I don't think I did. But very similar sort of semi-solid descent that we've seen from you previously. And of course, just one of the 3 optional coins that we wanted to collect over the course of this level. So yeah. Well, let's see what we can do with triple jump. Nope. Well, it's not a terrible starting position. Whoa, okay. Hang on. Nope. And then a wall jump spin up there, okay. There we go. Yoshi, interesting. Now, what could Yoshi possibly get me? You still have trouble making music levels. It depends on what kind of music levels you intend to make, I suppose. We have a lot of music experts who submit to this stream, so... And, yeah, the music tech nowadays is just so advanced with everything that has been figured out with globally loaded loops and so on, but even some of the more standard scrolling platformers are very well designed these days as well. I don't know if Yoshi is getting me anything useful here. Whoop. There's something down below, as you can see with the doodads once again, giving you a bit of a visual signal that that's going to be safe. And yeah, I guess I didn't really use Yoshi for much other than to flutter jump as a stabilizer, but given the tuning of levels that are for traditional worlds, I think that works just fine. It's just too bad you can't keep Yoshi, of course, going into wherever you're going next. But I'm sure he enjoyed his time in the butterflies. And thank you for that, Flex. Glad we went back to check that. Resnox. Ah, yes, you wanted to do the code replacement. Thank you for punching that in promptly so we can grab that right away. The bot display will obviously be incorrect, but that's okay because we know what it is here on screen and in the chat. Snowboard through Chill Transit. Halfway up the mountain, you've forgotten your snowboard. Item Breakdown, I remember, was also the name of that YouTube series by Tobias Bergdorf. I don't know if this was done in connection with that in any way, but possibly the snowboards just break down. Oh, okay, so it was... Yes, I remember that it ended a while ago. I know he burned out on the game and made like this final video that was a little bit critical of where he thought Mario Maker 2 was going, but you know, people do have a way of coming and going in this game, so that's expected sometimes. Yeah, I'm not tired of this game at all. I find that I just receive such good levels from people, and I'm aware of so many good makers that I'm in a pretty good situation when it comes to not having that problem. Defeat 11 fish bones, but first we'll want to get that POW, and then go down quickly before it comes back up. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about the... Whoops. How respawning there, but we'll go back and fix that. Now, is there a particular reason why I want to grab the key now? If all you're doing is going down here... Oh, notice how... Okay, no. We should have gone down. Fine. Ah, because hitting the POW is going to force Phanto to appear anyway. Whoops. We should just run that whole thing, obviously. If you go in before the POW spawns, though, then you don't deal with Phanto, right? Like, if you're just really quick. Like, if you're quick like that, you don't deal with the cursed key. And I don't know if that's just a cheese, given how much it simplifies things, but... Whoops. It does simplify this considerably to not deal with the early Goombat releasing the key. Do we have enough room to build up a run here? No, not really. Actually do have to traverse this carefully. Or at least a bit. I mean, when we are able to build up a run, we'll do so. Once we jump around properly. Notice the red block. The red block seems to imply that maybe it's blocking something like a blaster that is going to close off that wall after a state switch. Although... Oh, we'll see, because the state switch is going to fill in most of this ground. Oh, I see. Okay. Do I want that right away? Yes, I do, because having the ability to traverse 2 tile gaps is going to be extremely useful. Yeah, I like the way that's trapped, actually. It seems to work out pretty well. And we'll take this cautiously. There we go. Oh, okay, another key. And I do, in fact, need to take damage, then. In order to proceed. Whoops. No, I don't, because if I slide with the big mushroom, then I shouldn't have to deal with that. And actually, why didn't I just use the key in the first room to go through the key door on the left? Because I think it is possible. Nope. Bad idea. And killing anything here is going to get you into some Phanto trouble, I think. But why don't I just do this? Just to expend the key. Whoops. Expend the key and not deal with it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so grabbing the big mushroom right away with the first key is actually going to be better as an entry pattern. Because you get the benefit of the big mushroom. And yeah, I don't really want to kill this guy then. Skipping him earlier was the right idea. I think I do kind of have to kill him though. Or not. We could always take damage through him. Because we know where the next big mushroom is going to be, but... there is actually going to be a bit of planning and strategy that goes on here. Okay, slipping through him that way works well. That does not work so well. Each of the bricks, it seems, will give me a big mushroom. So... Sninjar, yeah, if we have time for you, I'll put you at the end. But yeah, I passed your check-in already, but we'll see. After this one, we only have one left right now by Major, and that's also a puzzle, so that might take a while, but we'll see if there's time left over. And as always, if I can't make room for a puzzle from you today, we'll make sure we try to slip one into a dedicated puzzle stream. Whoops. Yeah, too bad about those internet problems on your end. We'll hopefully get that sorted out. And yeah, Sinjar, I'll definitely try to fit you in. Just not sure yet if we can do it, but I think I am supposed to just duck and snowboard like that. Like, I am supposed to go smoothly, I think. I'm just making it way too slowly. But I feel like the intended design is to flow through it really smoothly with the big mushroom. Nope. Hang on. A little bit of a wipeout here. Always having a bit of difficulty just getting between gaps with those really simple jumps, probably because I'm underestimating the adjustment I have to do for the ice. Still haven't seen any fish bones. Nope, too soon. Okay, we'll get through here. Look at that giant POW frame in the animation. Completely covering me as I go through that door. Nope, just going to get whacked directly here. Yeah, I might as well let him hit. Wow, the hammer is just going to completely zone me out, though. Maybe I should have taken care of it first. How the level's been treating me quite well, actually, today. I mean, viewer levels tends to take on a bit of a different character day to day, and today we had a whole bunch of traditional forest levels. We had several in a row that just all happened to be traditional forest. And they were all quite good, too. Like, they were all very pretty. Yeah, obviously Fanto is just going to get in the way here. There is a moon at that moment, and the moon is going to allow me to get Fanto out of there, probably, and do a bit of clearance. It's best if I don't get him at all. Sneaking around a hammer is currently the biggest issue, as you could probably predict. Nope. This very angry mask is going to come and totally mob me now. Okay. Wow, the Muncher just dunked me. I wasn't thinking about that Muncher. We were quite close to that one-way panel at the very end, too, which looks like it was close to the finish of that segment. Well, surviving the hammer is quite nice. Whoops. Yeah, just gonna wrap around once again. I guess it is just showing you that enemies are going to be carrying the cursed key. That's very much the purpose of an obstacle. I wonder if I'm supposed to slide smoothly under the mole or something, but going over is fine. Hitting the hammer is not fine. Yeah, I feel like this is probably built for some kind of fast method as the intended pathway. But look at this. Nope, not quite. Yeah, so if you're going for some kind of speed method, then you would be able to do something like going under the mole. And yeah, Spirit Wolf would definitely played a lot of levels where the forward momentum that this adds is something you use to your advantage. Okay, we need to get as far as the moon. But many of these one-tile gaps will get in the way. Oh, look at that. That's maybe the method for doing the snowboarding, except of course we hit. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like it is clearly built for a fast method if you can find it. It would be in keeping with a snowboarding theme to be in that ducking animation the whole time while you're as the big mushroom. Nope. You do have a platform troll level or a newer level from the same creator, okay. Yeah, today I don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough to take anything additional. Because both Major and Stinjar likely have puzzles remaining. I figured it out and no one else has. What, the fact that a snowboarding theme is with the crouch, or...? Yeah, because it looks to me like it is the intended pathway, it's just that you do need to slam something to get to the hammer. I think, unless you can actually fit in that slot above the ice blocks going towards it. Oh, there we go. That's okay, we'll try to rush it, but of course wiping out in those single gaps is going to happen quite frequently here. And Mill64, yeah, you have to go. Well, have a good time back in the old country when you're back there. Hang on. There we go. Now, will I be safe in this location? Yes, I almost will. That's okay, we didn't kill it. We'll change to Toadette, which is Spirit Wolf's favorite toad. And yeah, Mel64, if you're not able to come back for the coming month, that's fine. Hopefully you'll be able to get some making done in the meantime, if you're finishing some additional sections, but in any case, safe travels. Yeah, getting into this position tucked right against a wall early is the safest thing you can do against a hammer, because here it will not hit. Nope, too slow. But it is possible, and in fact, taking damage there, instead of killing any of the pokies, might actually be helpful. So we'll just slam some of this stuff and try to go over. There we go, look at that. Very smooth. Whoops. Now, what is that marker on the right side? I guess we actually have to kill some things to get a key, right? Well, let's take the moon in right side position then. Okay, let's be careful here. And yes, we're just going to get a standard key, which is good. No, no, no. Careful, careful, careful. There we go. Looks like a bit of a boss section. 10 out of 11 fish bones, okay. We just need to hit the on-off switch and get through the pipe then, if I understand this correctly. I don't see an 11th fish somewhere. Wait, but then where's fish number 11? Would it be the state switch giving me something at the start? Yes. There we go. So the red block did come into play. Great. Yeah, interesting concept. I do like the pacing of giving you refresh points for the mushroom, and the fact that you can try to survive as long as you can with Fanto, as long as you just keep picking up power-ups and trying to go fast. I think once I understood the sort of thematic concept of trying to snowboard, reading the obstacles accordingly and just trying to slide smoothly turned out to solve a lot of different issues. So halfway up the mountain, you just completely wiped out of your snowboard and needed to make one out of shrooms. Anyway, great concept. Thank you for that. Okay, it's going to be major. And like I said, depending on how quickly we solve majors, we'll see if we can make room for Sningard just to accommodate the disconnection earlier. But it depends on how well I do, so. And yeah, major is, you can probably tell from our stream alerts. We are big fans of Wind Waker around here. Particularly the Dragon Roost Island theme, which I think was just one of those instant classics. So let's solve puzzles while listening to this iconic Zelda track. Always nice to see music plus puzzle combinations as well, when people make it work. Shouldn't take too long, okay. Well, Dry Bone Roost Island, it is. Wait, can we keep the bone shell? Want to try it. Because if you jump on top of the bone shell in midair, you should be able to keep it. We probably won't. That's okay. I doubt it breaks anything. Anyway, let's load in some music. Literally your favorite track from Zelda games? It's an excellent choice. But yeah, I have always absolutely loved Wind Waker. So, whoops. That's not a nice way of demonstrating that, but let's try this once again. I feel like keeping the bone shell is possible for somebody who's going to play it up precisely. I don't know, once again, if that actually affects anything. I mean, it would allow you to jump up here right away, I guess, but it's not a huge skip by any means. This looks like a link spot where you tap a block from the right side. Yeah, let's just keep going. Anyway, Master Sword. Also, a state switch. Oh, whoops, no, we want to tap this. No, we actually do want to bomb this because of the hard block underneath. Hang on. There we go, much better. We could have dropped one in the claw too, actually. If you drop the bomb in a claw, that might actually do things just fine. But anyway, here's Bone Shell. Yeah, so keeping the Bone Shell out of the first section, the only thing that does is allow you to potentially skip one or two things. And here, it looks like we'll just go up directly. Bone Shell allows you to drop through here, in fact. And then you can get up here, but the one-way panel will let you back down. Yeah, I see. Oops. My mistake. Okay. Up we go. And I probably wanted to transport one shell up above, but that's okay. That will do. Okay, tap this. Bomb this. Okay, that's just a Master Sword point. Good to know. $10 over here, and just a 1-up. Yeah, I see that bomb is going to be activated somehow by this note block here, so... we probably need to send something towards it, like a shell. I'm just thinking about how that's going to happen. How things will bounce. You got this here. Hang on. Probably toss a bomb there, in fact. No. well, let's think about this. I want to hit the note block. That will bounce the muncher. Feels like I'm missing something. But the platform being used is a bit of an offset. I probably just need to preserve more bone shells coming up here, but... And now that we've also spawned this vine, I'm looking at this and wondering. Hang on here. Oops. And right, because we needed the second shell. Okay. That's not actually going to be useful because of the fact that we could actually take multiple shells up here actually and just keep wearing them and escort them up slowly. Since consuming a shell is going to release the limit. And then we can just drop shell after shell. Which makes me think I should reposition this one slightly. Nope. 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 That's not it. Let's grab the Master Sword. Hope we don't despawn everything. I despawned everything. Okay, 100 seconds. We're likely to run into some time issues here. I suppose we could just keep spawning more shells if I want. So for example, we can do this, and then you'd be able to take a shell over to the right side, which doesn't seem to do anything for me except grab another shell. We can... And no, we can't actually do much more with this. Okay, worth a try. So currently this is still the roadblock. Possibly I need Link to slap that. The bomb, I have the arrow. What else could I possibly use here? I mean, ideally I want to jump over to the right side. Is there some way to transport a shell up here? Given that this is the only real entry point. Arrows are not going to activate the other block that we saw earlier. Oh, also, here's something we can do. Let me show this off quickly. Is this going to take me high enough? No. Okay. Some forward momentum, maybe that's doable. But also looks like it is potentially out of reach. I feel like spawning additional shells is going to be part of the solution. But also manipulating the on-off switch here should turn out to be important. Okay, going to create a bone location. I'm definitely overcomplicating it. Yeah, that's what I do. I had a level from Document yesterday that was also a Zelda dungeon where there was one particular segment that was an on and off speed check. I didn't realize it was a speed check, so I spent half an hour trying to escort a mole across the level in case it affected the entity limit on a specific pipe. So the conclusion here is that, yes, I overcomplicate things. It will probably not be as bad as what I did yesterday, but... yeah, anyway. There we go. You see which section I'm talking about. Wait, how do we just manage to skip this side here? On-off switch can actually be toggled by a bomb in this location, interestingly enough. If you drop a bomb on top of the shell, for instance, I bet you can do it. No, it doesn't collide. Okay, never mind. And yeah, I mean, whenever you have a spawner with dry bone shells, that's potentially going to be an issue. I mean, I should just be able to get over here, right? It looks like it should be within reach. I feel like it's definitely within reach. Hang on. In fact, I can run towards this. There we go. And yeah, I was overcomplicating it. Nice. That's satisfying. We need to get a shell up there, so we'll do this twice. No, we don't. We just need Link to put a bomb or an arrow here. Toggling the switch allows me to take this up slightly. And then eventually what we want to do is kick a shell to the left. One way we can do it is by just dropping this. Or otherwise moving it over. Hang on. Okay, let's get over here. We can do that. Doesn't seem to help, but so we can take a look at what else the state switches open up for me. Not much by the looks of it. So what did I accomplish by going up there? Toggle the on-off switch. Still can't really do much around here without some way to kick a shell over, perhaps. Then, yeah, maybe I should be positioning this some way to let a shell go across. Let's see here. Yeah, if I just jump out in this location... There we go. That solves it. Purely a timing thing. That's going to take me down to about 130 seconds here. I want to make it across. I need to claim one shell and then let some other shells spawn. I want to leave one shell here, if I can. Shield is not going to do the job, it's just going to push the shell completely. Oh wait. No, you can move it. If I'm going to move it though, I should move this one on this side. However, it's going to run into a problem because... Can we actually spawn one in this middle position here? I'd like to spawn a shell, but I'm too close to the pipe. Suppose, yeah. "54 seconds, let's be careful here. Also, notice... that doesn't seem to get me anything, though. But I thought I'd do it anyway. Oh, look at that. Found Kara with a coin up there. Interesting. I mean, we will need to wear one of these, for sure. Cheese delivery, yeah. As often as possible. Yeah, it is kind of tricky to position this. Ideally, I'd want a third shell down there, but let's overcomplicate things some more. Hey, let's try this. No, I need Master Sword first. Hang on. And Master Sword is going to toggle the on-off switch. Just want to try this. Maybe it's not in range. No. Hang on. Need to find a position here. It's not actually going to be the middle position, or rather, one that's right along the right edge. Doesn't quite work. Nope, come on. There we are. Okay. Like to do another overcomplicated sequence or a simple action. Yeah, we should have just kept it. Okay. Bomb that out. And then... Hang on. What do we do here? Memory might be flagging slightly today. Yeah, we just went directly up, didn't we? But it wasn't like that. Or was it? There we are. Yeah. We'll toggle this guy. Now, as we go down, a lot of these shells will be lost. Okay, we did drop that in the same location, unfortunately. Oh, let's tap this with sword first. Nope. Okay, take this. No, it worked previously. Not quite. We did get it earlier. Didn't aim well? Yeah, that's very often a problem. Pretty much need to hug right against a bumper there. Whoops. Hang on. Nope. Just don't know how I did it. That last time around. Wonder what changed about the inputs. Yeah, I need to maybe wait for the bumper burst like that. Great. 150 seconds, going to be a little bit tight here if we don't figure this out soon. Maybe we just need to jump out directly. Throw it from the right section. Huh. I mean, we can bounce on this, but then the second one after that gets to be an issue. Possibly we need to just change the way this is done, but... Yeah, because we get above those coins on the right side. Wait, doesn't look like there's anywhere. Yeah, no, we want to get over to the icicle and the green door at the very end. Leave a third one there and push it over. I was hoping to do so, but the problem is that if you come over here, it doesn't quite work the way you want, because nothing new spawns in that location. So realistically, you can't shove it around that much. But maybe I can get on top of one. Yeah, you know what? Let's get on top of them in sequence. Hang on. $30 left on this. Let's yeah, but I know what kind of idea we're going for. That we leave one. And then we have to leave it from above. Like this, basically. Except I need to wind up on this left side. Or we run into big problems anyway. Okay, let's take time out. Okay, Master Sword, number 1. And yeah, this slot here is important. Whoops. Need to be somewhat precise. It doesn't just get trapped on top of semi-solids from civilizations past. You know what? Just drop them from on top. That's much better. Much, much better. Okay, let's move on back over here. Okay, hit this. Okay, straight up here. I'm going to save a considerable chunk of time that will hopefully not completely squander. And let's toggle this guy. Hang on, let's try to land on this after I push it up. Oops. Okay, let's try it again. Going to be much more careful about timing on this round. Okay. Have this over. I want to consume it first, actually. Hang on. Should not be this difficult to escort something out. And there we go. And yeah, let's just... Oh, let's tap it with a sword. Once again, I do need to ride it first. Okay. And that's okay because I want to shift this guy slightly, right? Whoops. Yeah, trying to jump out of those mainly at the end. Not really doing that. Yeah, I need an additional spawn on each of these items before doing anything with them. And usually for these early games does mean getting in like that. Okay, that works. Hang on. Yeah. I can, once again, try to get in. Whoops. Nope. Here we go. Okay. Might be a bit tricky. There we are. Took a while, but we got it. Yeah, I'd intended that for quite a while. It's just, it took a while to actually set up. Anyway, here we are with the on-off state and loading music once again. Oh, okay. SMB2. That's right. Nice way to do that gate using the SMB2 mushroom. One moment, we do need to interrupt again briefly. Okay, so getting back into this, let's see here. We do have the Master Sword. We have another bombable location over on the right side. Clown car over here, and ideally we want to blow that up. And yeah, Spirit Wolf things are fine. Just occasionally need to divert my attention a little bit. But we're still able to stream, so... I will probably be logging off after this level, though. We'll bomb on this side first. That seems to be the natural way to progress. And yeah, that breaks that. Gives me the shell. Gives me another shell, which is helpful. And we need to kick a shell over to the left as before. You realize there's a big cheese in this section? Well, that's what playtesting is for. Anyway, hit timeout, but we're past a major checkpoint, I think, so... You'll fix it later? Yeah. I mean, I may as well continue playing and reveal anything else that you need to look at, so... Okay, up we go. Okay. Now let's drop some fire. Yeah, I guess I don't know what the clown car is for if I'm not doing anything with it at the moment. I guess it is just this repeated spawn of the shells that might be doing something unintended, perhaps. But anyway. We'll take this, we'll take this. Oh, I guess because if you release the clown car somehow, Link gets to drop bombs with it, so maybe we don't need to deal with it yet. Whoops. Let's head over, whoops, over here. Then we'll need to bump this out somehow. Well, we could do it with the on-off switch to move the conveyor. Now, what does that give me? On-off switch up there. I mean, I broke the shell, right? But then I can do this. I think. There we go. Tricky to do it, but we've got it. Yeah, we'll eventually want to lower that blaster gate. And punch that shell. There we go. But if we punch that shell, we need to do it from a different camera position. Whoops. Oh, I see. The fact that I raised that trampoline is causing issues now. I guess I would need to set a bomb here for the second activation. So that we spring load this, and then I grab the shell down here. Maybe I block it with a shield or just tap it to stop it, but that's clearly how to do it. Whoops. Hang on. Need to fix my timing a little bit. It's gonna drop this guy early, perhaps. I don't know if this position will quite work, but we'll have to try it. Oh, and if the switch is still in this position, then I can't get back out. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to tap it over all the way. Positioning may take a little bit of work. But, as long as I don't break it, things will be fine. wonder if there's a better way I can move it, though. Actually, no, because if I should just kick it here. I don't know why I'm tapping it. Let's see. Or we spring load the switch and then we come down this way instead and try to intercept the shell. No, because we need it to be in the on state coming over here. You can launch it, but if you place a bomb over there, that's not quite going to go, so... Is there another on-off switch I can manipulate? Doesn't look like it. I don't quite know how I'm supposed to grab that then. Spring load another one. And we'll come up here. Drop in. As before, I think I am supposed to stop it down below. Maybe I just didn't have a good positioning to make that happen. Oh yeah, no, we needed to do the bomb. Maybe it should just be shield. Because then that should deflect, right? Let's see here. 44 seconds. Well, hang on. Really do need to preload a donut here. Pre-drop it, rather. Let's go shield. There we go. Should have just done that in the first place. Instead of taking all this time to try alternate methods. 9 seconds, I will not make it through. I'll need to do this again for sure. Yeah, it looks like a bone shell is going to drop through there as well, probably. That's okay. We should have the solution for this room put together. And so we'll try it again. Yeah, I still really like this SMB2 mechanism for loading you back into the right place post-checkpoint. And yes, once you do see the intended solution, it's not as fussy to execute as you might be concerned about. Well, I guess eventually we do something with a clown car. Oh, whoops, no. Okay. We need to toggle the on-off switch from the outside here, which we know how to do. Yeah, spring load that mechanism. Oh, nope, forgot to tap. the trampoline to raise it into position. And down we go. Okay. It's open, 350 seconds this time at this point, so doing quite a bit better. Always forgetting something. Yeah, very often. In this case, though, I'm actually doing fine. We need a bone shell here. Eventually, we'll want more bone shells up here. Bounce and... Wait a minute. Let's do this. Nope, doesn't reach. Just checking. Although I wonder... can I... nope, they don't stack. Didn't think so. Nope, hang on. Do need to survive all the way. Then we can go up here to bomb this location. Eventually I can jump on top of the spike balls too, but first I have to get rid of the blaster. So we'll do that. And quite a lot more to do here. Not reachable yet. Nope. Hang on. Up we go. That will be the dry bone check. I forgot to bomb it. And now we have to redo it. That's okay. Bomb up top should be all we need to do. Eventually the spike ball will roll over here once we toggle the state switch. And then that will be my way up top. Dropping there is not a good idea. Let's get back out here. Take the spike ball to the left. Nope. Okay. I forgot to bomb it. That was the whole point of getting out in the first place. Was to go up there and drop the bomb. And I just forgot. I can totally take a second shell up here, in fact, if I wanted to skip a bit. I mean, I'd have to go back anyway. It doesn't actually make anything shorter. But I believe that if I take a second shell here... Then let's see. Yeah, being very forgetful. No, this will not get you over. So let's not do it. Let's not stand on top of the pipe either. Oh, let's move this guy. Nope. It'll save me a trip if I miss. We can totally go down and take a second shell up, in fact, if we want to drop through the right side. Let's try it. I mean, over here, jump up here, maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Nah, let's do it the long way. I have 50 seconds before I have to redo things yet again. Spike ball, bone shell. I can actually just damage boost through this, I think. Nope. I think I do need to escort a shell up here eventually. I'm going to time out with this segment again, but we have information. And did I ever check that green pipe? Oh no, that's the eventual exit I want, right? Once we have some kind of on-off state switch. Okay. Yeah, no, just checking sound is still working. Yeah, no worries. We're doing all right over here. Yeah, it just occasionally happens when I do run my stream a bit long. But obviously this will be the last level I do today. I will not be able to continue past this one. But I should be able to get the rest of this done. Let's get fire. Yeah, didn't really have time in a previous attempt to solve the last room properly. Okay, up we go. And let's not forget too many things this time. Yeah, we need to tap this. Whoops. That moves up. We then do this whole spring loading exercise. Oops. Nope, hang on. Let's do it again. That's going to open right up. And we'll go back down, tap the on-off over here. And all that is fine so far. Once we grab additional shells. Yeah, the progression here, as before, will be to toggle an on-off switch up top and then come back down to use the spike ball. On this. Then we'll be back to where we were before at about 300 seconds, so still improving gradually. As for the donut block to the right, the idea should be that I need to get a shell up there. Because then I can drop through with another shell. I probably need to move this spike ball down. I know how to do it. It's a double deflection. And I do need to take damage in between, probably. Or maybe not. Yeah. Conveyor belt is going the wrong way for that. Let's see. Have to be fairly quick. Whoops. Yeah, no, I guess I have to go over once the spike ball goes down and I race it across. The conveyor direction is not convenient for this though, so. Hang on. Yeah, it is a bit of an execution challenge. Well, gonna make it work though. There we go. Did I have to lead it up top? Sort of, in that I have a limited opportunity to get down here and jump. Luckily, I didn't crush my shell. It's a bit of a speedy segment here. Have to be really, really quick. Okay. That's going to get in position. There we are. And then I deflect the spike ball again, but then I need to be really quick about getting back here so I don't lose the bone shell. I think. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally lose the bone shell. That's going to be the most important thing. I know I can get here ahead of time, though, so let's do it. Have to be really fast, or I'm going to have to reset a lot of progress. We're going to have to reset a lot of progress. A lot of progress. Look at all this. Yeah, I might time out just entirely because of that, in fact. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Okay, we got 80 seconds to do the rest over here. Down, get around. We know how it's going to work. Just need to get here really fast. There we are. "40 seconds to do the rest over here." That's fairly straightforward, at least. Fairly straightforward. Come on, let's go. Let's not time out here. You've got to be kidding. Come on. Come on. Alright, that's... That vine, I think, should actually be a tile longer, unless it breaks something, because that is a long reach. Unless you're supposed to bounce off the spike ball as it's coming down. I don't know if the spacing makes sense for that. Let's take a look. Yeah, because I guess maybe if you extend it, it does break something, doesn't it? If the distance doesn't work out. That's okay. This is what playtesting is for. Yeah, because you are trying to prevent all of the double shell stuff that I'm doing. So... we'll see. I mean, you're toggling the on-off switch anyway as you're going down, right? Like, I wonder if something using the on-off state can perhaps loosen that up. Like, if you extend Divine by one block, but if you have the bottom of the block obstructed by the on-off switch. Maybe. I don't know if that works. It might not, given the logic of that section, but like if you have Divine go one tile lower, but then create a blocking piece, and if the player is not able to get on top of the blocking piece, then maybe that would work. But I'm not sure. It would look kind of ugly, but we'll see. It's a good thing we like the Dragon Roost music, because this is a long loop, that's for sure. Okay, I don't know if it's necessary to do the advanced donut drop, but I just find the timing so much more comfortable. Because I find I do have trouble racing it down if I don't do it. Oh, I didn't even get to launch. Hang on. Wrong state here. Yeah, let's do this again. Okay, let's go. Up and back down. Well, we know what to do at least, it's just that the execution can be a little bit difficult. But we don't have to do too much solving along the way. Okay, that works smoothly. And we'll be coming here in advance of the spike ball anyway, so the position will not matter too much. Okay. Conveyor makes a lot of sense to me now. Now let's not lose 100 seconds to losing the bone shell again, like we did last time. At least we didn't lose the shell, that's still fine. Here we are. Okay, we've got 200 seconds to work this out. Let's do it. I need more momentum going into that jump, I think. Yeah, it's a difficult reach. Maybe I'm just not leaving the shell at the optimal position at the peak of the jump. Or maybe I do need to bounce off this position here. I don't think so, though, because of this edge at the bottom. Oh, you know what? I'm not bouncing dead center on the top of the spike ball. I'm kind of off-center. That's probably the only thing I need to fix. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, no, you need to be absolutely at the center of the spike ball to make that work. Yeah, overall a really nice level, though. I like the progression. I like a lot of the ideas. I think when you do figure out the execution, most of the time, it's easy to recreate the interactions quickly without too much fuss, but... yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Once again, nice to have enough entities left over to have interactions like that when you're also running a music track at the same time. Especially with the way that you've doubled up the zone there between the first and second half. So, that worked out well. That is definitely all I have time for today. Once again, sorry about all the interruptions earlier. That does happen when I run past the 3 or 4 hour mark, but we managed to survive that and get through the puzzles. So, one small announcement, I guess, is that I still have to catch up on the final week of 6YMM. We will be doing that this week. Because it's 12 levels, I will likely be doing that over the course of 2 streams, likely Monday PM, Tuesday AM, and Tuesday PM, Wednesday AM. But I will announce that in the Discord. Once again, very likely I'll do it in 2 sessions, but it depends on how well things go. So, until we do that, that's going to be all for me. Thank you for all of the great levels I was submitted today. And thanks for your patience with me, and thanks for watching. So we'll pass you on to somebody else very shortly. But until we meet again, have a great week ahead of you. Enjoy whatever it is you're playing or not playing. And fare thee well.